Alrighty, time to start. Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Sorry for yesterday, but like I said, there was a chance yesterday that we will not stream. Sometimes real life gets in the way, but we're here today, and today we also have the Warhammer patch notes. So today what we're going to do is we're going to go through the patch notes a little bit. I know most of you probably watched the video, but now we also have the opportunity to discuss them a little bit, see if we can decrypt or analyze a couple of things and what's going to happen in the game with these patch notes. Now, I did have a little look on the comments, and I have watched the video, of course, but I have a look on the comments on the bottom, right, from the people that already read that, because this came out yesterday on the 14th of July in 2025. And I have to say, from the comments, the overall notion of these patch notes is positive. Okay, there are a couple of questions. Why this class got this and this class didn't get that. You know, how this is going to work. There's a lot of people discuss or argue about a couple of things that might or may not happen. So we will have a look and see how things are going to work. I just need to check one little thing here, because I've never done this on vertical format before. So okay, it looks like the whole thing is on the screen there for the guys that are watching it from a mobile phone as well. So no problem there. Okay, I can see you guys can see this. I've added some more graphics to the stream because the situation with the captions, I had to find a place so I don't have to move them all the time. All right, so Heki, you don't have to wait any longer. We're going to start. I just want to make sure everything works, because you add something new to the stream, everything can go to hell. So, right, I will, because I'm going to need a break after reading all this, watch the video at the end. So, let's start. So, they started with the PVE rework. Okay, so they completed some of the tier 3 stuff, and they're beginning work on tier 4. So, on the PvE, we'll cover everything, because I know you don't like it, but there is also PvE in this game. All tier 4 achievements have been implemented. All exploration pursuit achievements are now implemented, including many which Mythic never had implemented on live. All tier 4 history and lore noteworthy person unlocks have been checked and implemented. This includes many fixes to noteworthy persons which were listed in the wrong zone or unlisted. Please note that while tier 4 keep NPCs are now listed in the noteworthy persons, their unlock will not work until the new NPCs are implemented in the tier 4 keep NPC rework. That is still pending. All tier 4 bestiary unlocks have been implemented. This includes some that have never existed on live. All tier 4 kill collectors have been adjusted, implemented with improved rewards, along with their associated achievements. Kill collectors have hidden counters and will not get the indicated reward until you have maxed out the counter. The amount of kills ranges from 30 to 60 kills, whereas previously all were set to 60 kills. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I'm just going to say this little parenthesis here. Some kill collectors, they take rat heads, especially in tier 1 Nordland. You can go in and just give them rat heads, which, I'm going to say this as well, there is a law in Washington, D.C. in the United States, which says that if you bring any amount of rat heads to a police station, the police station is obligated by law to give you 10 cents per head. Of course, I don't think that actually happens nowadays, but it is a true law, and you can check it out. It's kind of funny. All tier 4 keep battle objective unlocks have been fixed and implemented. This includes fixing all the swapped war camps and Tome of Knowledge, where, for example, attained battle objectives would be listed under calendar and vice versa. All tier 4 areas have been fixed, implemented, including the building implementing of areas in the side zones of West Prague, Cinderfall, and Death Peak. Please note that some unlock conditions have changed since live, so all guides, including the ones in the Return of Reckoning wiki, may not be accurate. All tier 4 hidden quests have been disabled until they are ready to be properly reintroduced. For the remaining elements of the Tier 4 PVE rework, public quest, influence quests, we will be dividing the chapters into 2 groups. We will first be fixing content from chapters 15 to 18 and afterwards work on chapter 19 to 22. So, we have a lot of, for those that do this kind of gameplay, you have a lot of work to do to check what achievements you have and you don't have and all the ones you've missed. I know there's a couple of people actually take this very seriously and they would like to have those unlocks. Now, let's move on to Realm versus Realm, which is the main thing most of you guys are interested in. Battlefield objective rework. Big updates to Battlefield objectives are arriving with this patch. We are doing away with the old system, which has both a little confusing and not clear to players, and replacing it with a new Battlefield objective reward system, which will motivate players to move around, capture, and defend battle objectives across the map. Okay, what we need to keep in mind before we move on is that the new system will motivate players to move around, capture, and defend battle objectives across the map. I'm pointing this out because we need to keep this in mind and see if what we read happens, and when we go into the game, although we might be doing a dungeon today for a bit, if that works. And we're also going to be testing the new system tomorrow. We're going to have a full stream straight onto PvP tomorrow, so we'll see. Like, first, let's talk about what we are swapping out. We have removed old Battlefield domination buff, removed hidden buff around battle objectives that increased rewards for kills the closer you were to a flag, removed Field of Glory, removed Battlefield control buff. We've taken all the rewards from these systems and merged them into a single new system along with some new perks. Alright, so pretty much lost everything we had so far, and if you didn't know what we had, well, now you know what you had. New ROR War Crest bonuses. Capturing battle objectives will now also grant each player in the capture 1 War Crest. This has a 5-minute cooldown. Okay, so now capturing battle objectives will give us 1 War Crest. It has a 5-minute cooldown. First question is 5 minutes. So if I capture battle objective 1, that means I have to capture the next one in 5 minutes. So to get 4 crests from 4 battle objectives, I need 20 minutes. So capturing like within those 5 minutes, I don't get the reward. That's my question. Or is like a 5-minute timer. I can go battle objective 1, battle objective 2, 3, 4, I get 4 crests, and then I can do another circle if you like in 5 minutes. Moving on. Returning supplies to a keep. This will award a single war crest. If in a group, this is rolled like normal. So if you're in a group and you bring back resources, your group is going to roll. So you may take the war crest or somebody else may take it. Fair enough if you're in a group. Before you were sharing the renown if they were close. Now it's just going to roll like this. However, this doesn't feel like a new system. We still have the boxes, from what I can tell, because returning supplies to a keep. The only difference is now you get crest, and some people actually farming crest to get sets. This most likely will increase the amount of people that are trying to get boxes to get back to the keep, which also possibly will increase the ganging to the solo players. So now more than ever, increasing the keeps, it might require a warband or a group escort, which we'll see how that's going to work with the blobbing, because if you want to get the resources and everybody wants to get the extra crests, so a big warband sometimes carries 4 to 6 crests, boxes, so you're talking about 6-7 crests extra, so we'll see how that is going to affect the blobbing. It may have no effect. We're just putting, thoughts in the table. But what is not stated here is now we'll also grant a crest. So the renown and XP that you get from that, if you're still level and whatever, it must be the same because it says also gives 1 war crest. New Battlefield objective capture bonus for tier 2+. Now, when you capture a battle objective, you will gain a 20-minute buff unique to that battle objective that grants 30% increased renown gain from kills in RVR, 30% increased XP from kills in RVR, and 30% increased influence from kills in RVR. 30%. Wow. I mean, imagine this, you get like, this is gonna get crazy, like You can have the Potion of Acclaim 25%, you can have the ring for 5%, you can have the pocket item for 3%, and if it's a double weekend or you're doing the weekend Warfront, your renown will just kind of go off the roof. To encourage players moving to new battle objectives and traveling the map, these buffs will stack and are unique per battle objective, allowing players to build up to 120% boost of renown, XP, and influence from RVR kills if they run the full map and continue to secure battle objectives. This buff is only present while in the lake, and the buff is tied to. Okay, so it's only for the map you're doing, fine. So if you capture all 4 objectives, 120 for 20 minutes. Dude, let the blobbing begin. That's all I have to say, because what's going to happen, and note this to tell me if I'm right later on, 120% extra gains, and if you actually own the keep, you can get an extra 10%. So if it stacks, it's 130, and let's say you run your portion, 155. Tell me what war bands, plural, not gonna group up, right? What's not gonna, and say we're going BO1, BO2, BO3, BO4 to get 120% boost all together to make sure we get it, and then start roaming. Like, they're going to be going to the objectives every 20 minutes plus the boxes. So most likely we're going to have single player thing. I think this is not going to encourage, I mean, it will encourage people to move on the map, yes, but I think it will increase the blobbing because everybody's going to want the buffs. And if you're a solo player, you really want to go with a group. You don't want to go alone. You know what I mean? No, it lasts 20 minutes. So when you lose the buff, you have to go and recapture the specific BO you lost the buff from. That's it. So every 20 minutes, you have to go and recapture all the BOs. That you need. Okay. New battlefield objective defense bonus. If your realm already controls most battle objectives, you will also defend a battle objective to gain the same stacking buff. To do so, a player must guard and maintain control of the BO for 3 minutes. Upon entering a control BO, you will see a new securing battlefield buff counting down, after which it will transition into an appropriate BO buff. The intent with this is to also create targets on objectives for the enemy team to fight, so keep your eyes peeled in protecting one. I'm sorry, I gotta read this again because, so you capture him, you get the buff, it lasts 20 minutes, you can have a maximum of 120 boost. If you already control most battle objectives, you can defend them to get the same stacking buff. So so instead of, I suppose this is a way to refresh the current buff you have from the specific battle objective, so you can make it last longer. So if you get it, you don't have to wait 20 minutes and go and get it again. If someone is attacking it, I suppose you will lose it, and then you have to go back and retake it, or you defend it and you refresh that one. That's what I'm understanding here from this. But what I'm seeing here is a player must guard and maintain control of the battle for 3 minutes. So if a battle objective is attacked and you intend to defend it, you have, let's say, to spend 1 minute to get there and then the fight, whatever, win, and you have to stay there for 3 minutes. I don't see a lot of warbands wanting to sit somewhere for 3 minutes. I know it may not sound like a long time, but in a game that people get bored very fast, waiting for 3 minutes, saying, okay, we killed them, now we wait here for 3 minutes, we'll see. I think most people will just move on, let it get uncapped, and then go and cap it again. It feels like the capping part might be faster than defending it for 3 minutes. Keeps. Again, we're going to have to see all this in action, some today, and we'll definitely go through it tomorrow, because tomorrow is also the Guild Warband, so we'll have time to check it out in more extensively. Keeps. Instant RVR flanking near posterns. With this patch, we're happy to finally address a key complaint from the RVR community over the last few years. Players being able to take entire warbands into keep posterns without being flagged. Now, when you are in an RVR lake and within 200 feet of a postern door, you will immediately become flagged for RVR, allowing sieging warbands to properly block these posterns. Improvements, that's good. Okay, everybody been asking about this. Specifically, just to mention some examples, Cardin Valley, bottom keep next to Dastro from the war camp. You can run in without being flagged, you get in. You can also do that if they have the top postern from the Skaven tunnel, enough time from the PVE to run into the PvP and get into the keep. That's not only for Dastro, you can also do that from Rakeland. Coming to the other one. Is it good? I think this is a good thing. I think this is a good thing. Look, some people may not like it in the sense like, oh, how am I going to get into my keep and whatever? And I know we have a population imbalance, but as a mechanic, it is good. That's how it should be. You enter a PvP zone, you should be instantly be flagged. If it gives you 20, 30, 40, 50 seconds, a minute until you're flagged, you have a positioning advantage which is not fair. This, in theory, right, should make the PvP people pay attention, anticipate the fight. Like, you know, the ram has spawned, or you read ram spawn. And let me just kill this guy, let me go and grab some beers and whatever, and then I'll go to the keep. You have to see the fight and you have to be there in advance. Right? It's the same thing I've been saying for years. Like, if you're gonna siege, communicate on region, send a warband to block the person, then spawn the ram. What people do is spawn the ram, they go halfway there, and then everybody's inside the keep. I think as a mechanic, Malmar, it's the right thing to do. That's how the mechanic should work. Now, is this going to cause problems, like you say? A lot of people not going to be able to defend? Well, to tell you the truth, time to learn to play the game properly. Pay attention to it. Like, how many times we've seen people sieging and the entire warband is AFK because there's no one in the keep, for example, and 4 people are using the rum and they're just hitting a door. And a warband comes out of nowhere and just runs over them because everybody's AFK. If you're going to play a PvP game, be there and play it, anticipate it, have tactics and stuff like that. I personally like it, but I understand your point, and I think we will have the effect you just said, that even less people will be defending because they're not going to get there in time, and they're going to have that little sneaky way to get in, if you like. I agree with you that that's going to happen, but as a mechanic, is the correct thing to do. Improvements to stop postern blocks. This patch also adds a new quality of life update to prevent players from blocking postern doors, primarily inner doors, with siege weapons or banners. Siege weapons placed near a postern door will warn the player towing that it must be moved to avoid being destroyed. A second warning will appear after 15 seconds, and after 30 seconds the weapon will be destroyed. Banners follow the same rules and share their warning with the banner owner. Okay, that is definitely 100% positive. This thing has been a big scourge. It has been a big annoyance to a lot of people because you can move, you can see, you can target with tap targeting. It's one of the things I like about this game. So, and this was a very cheeky way of blocking. I mean, if you can block with your tanks and everything, no offense, do better. Get good. Route the weak. After a successful keep defense, the keep lord and all other inner keep NPCs will receive a root the weak buff, which significantly increases their damage over the next 10 minutes. This prevents attackers who are still inside the inner keep after the doors close from being able to stay inside the lord room and repeatedly kill players who respawn there. That is also very good. I have been a victim of this. I was AFKing. Real life thing is, I was inside the keep and I had 5 witch hunters jumping, killing me. The lord was chasing but never killed anybody. So this is also a pretty good change. And just to finish the keeps, claiming keeps now cost 15 gold up front. Lowered cost of vault keepers to 15 silver. Lowered the cost of banker by 15 silver. Several keep lords that were champions are now back on being heroes. Using a siege weapon will now automatically flag you for RVR. The delay between using keep doors posterns has been raised from 500 milliseconds to 1500 milliseconds. This fixes an issue where players with a higher ping would sometimes pop back out after spam clicking the door and makes popping out slightly riskier. Okay, the claiming stuff, I suppose that you just put the money up front and then you have lower costs on everything else. More likely a money sink, a gold sink. Okay, that's fine with that. The delay on the doors also is going to help the people that have this issue of clicking. I get that. I go in out because I double click a lot. I have that issue. But as it states here, and let's warn people about this, that the popping out becomes riskier because you can't just go out, in, out, in. You got to go out and in. And that time might be enough for you to get pulled, punted, knocked down, and all the other stuff that can happen to you while you're out there. Now, the only thing which can block posterns is black orcs jumping up and down, so you can't click the postern door. But black orc is fair and balance is no way is Destro bias. Well, I'm not going to talk about balance. We're going to stick to what this thing says, with as always has that. Well, they do have the lion, which is not a bad pool, to be honest. Also, as far as I know, I haven't read below this, hasn't been fixed, so the pool is going to happen 100%, even if you knock down the pet. You have the engineer pool, which is a thing they fixed a little bit, but you can definitely forget the pools. I mean, you got a tank, you just punt people, they come out, you punt them, that's it. I mean, it's just an extra way, that one. On the keep front, here, other. Against all odds buff now properly shows its increase to drop chance. This was always there. This was always there. 5% increased drop chance for every 20% AO, but did not show properly before. Now it does. Increase the base XP and renown of a player killed by 100% to compensate for the removal of Field of Glory. Okay, so far not bad. We were talking about the posterns there. The front is, no one is pulling. Marauder doesn't have that problem. Yeah, I know. The classes, well, I've been saying for years, mirror the classes, and everybody says, oh, no, we're going to lose the flavor of the game, and now we have, oh, Marauder can pull this and Lion can't. Yeah, well, Chopper can pull and Slayer can't, and Slayer can penetrate the armor, you know, that conversation. I know it's both, but I was referring myself to the postern, which is a bit easier, because when we talked about it, I was stuck on the second one, posterns. Here, my brain got stuck on that one. Yes, it's on both sides, so it's riskier on both sides. And yes, some classes are better than others on both sides. What can I say? Right now, the best melee class is the Lion. It's the most OP melee class in the game. We'll see. There's always going to be problems. It's never going to be 100% balanced. If you don't mirror it, you will never have balance. The sooner you accept this, the sooner you will have less aggravation in your life. Because it cannot happen unless they are mirrored. General, mail server performance and reliability should be improved. Many general performance optimizations have been made in an attempt to reduce server lag, delayed ability casting, etc. during large RVR fights. This involves significant changes to ability and object handling code, so please report any bugs with abilities not working correctly or objects, players, NPCs not appearing, disappearing, or respawning correctly. I've read somewhere on the forums that disappearing is the squig pet disappears on his own, so that one has been reported already. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more. The amount of data sent during login has been reduced, which should hopefully reduce the chances of failing to load and getting kicked back to the character select after clicking play. This section here with the the upgrades, the hard code, and the changes, I think we might be getting a little bit frustrating today, because when they do this, I'm sure the first day is going to be a lot of problems. Hopefully by Friday or the weekend coming in, most people play. This should be fixed, I hope. General changes and fixes on combat and careers. And this is something I think most people won't like much, but we'll see how that's going to play out. Potions and liniments, including pies and stews, will now stuck with abilities. They start with the good news, and now we're the bad news. Resistance of the liniments and whatever this word is, ages, is similar to stew and pie, reduced from 360 to 180. First reduction there. Values of armor potions have been reduced by 40%. So your potions now give you 40% less. The item proc bracing has been replaced by barricade. The armor values of barricade has been adjusted to proc chance is increased from 5 to 10%. So less armor, better chances. With the changes described above, armor buffs have changed from being rather obsolete to become crucial. Because of this, as well as to keep the armor values in check, several armor buffs have been changed, as can be seen in the changes for individual classes below. We'll get that in a second so I can catch up with the chat. Well, I don't know how the pools work, like technically on the code about the checks. I know that the Marauder pool checks every 2 seconds rather than every second at every other beam in the game. That's all I know. I don't know about the Lion. But if that, as you described there, that this is too easy to fix, no offense, I just put it on the suggestion box. Maybe one day it will be on the fixes. I don't know. Right, classes that changes. Knight of the Blazing Sun to Victory, reworked. 2. You order your group to steady themselves, increasing armor by 396 for all group members within 100 feet. Perseverance, armor value reduced from 990 to 594. Ironbreaker, guarded attack, cooldown increased to 20 seconds, armor value reduced from 990 to 594. Inspiring attack, cooldown removed. Swordmaster, crushing advance, armor value reduced from 190 to 594. Archmage's low of age now requires career rank 30. Rainlord now requires career rank 40. Shooting Tats, slow, no longer ignores immunities. Okay, I'm assuming that will be for the Shaman too. Rune Priest, regenerative shielding, armor values reduced from 1056 to 594. The elemental resistance debuff from Rune of Flamination no longer stacks with other abilities. Okay, that's fixed. Warrior Priest, bug fix. Vanquish no longer stacks with other armor buffs. Lion, baited trap, armor value reduced from 990 to 594. Bright Wizard, shield of Anguish. Anyway, sorry. Armor value reduced from 990 to 594. Oh my god, everything's there. Engineer, Flapjacket, reworked. Enhanced enchantment, 55 AP, self instant 10-second cooldown. Okay. You do an experimental suit of protective gear, increasing the armor of group members within 100 feet by 396 for 60 minutes, while increasing your armor by 792 for 60 minutes. Okay, so now we get, like, he gets a bigger buff for himself and also buffs everybody else for 396. It was a personal buff. Now it's a group buff for 396 as all the other buffs, and a 792 armor buff for himself. Burn Salve, reworked to enchantment, 35 AP, 10 feet range. Instant 10-second CD. You distribute Burn Salve to a single group member, increasing the resistance by 360 for 60 minutes. Okay, I've just noticed that they've been made enchantments, so it means they can be shattered as well. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That is indeed a buff from the engineer, yes. That is a buff for the engineer. The only thing is, I'm not sure how the I mean, last time we dealt with armor, and I did some rough math on myself. I came down to the conclusion that armor, I know it's gonna sound weird, is just like not worth focusing on it so much in tier 4 because of the debuffs as a DPS. Like you get a morale debuff and a skill debuff plus armor penetration or armor ignoring, whatever, and it just feels it doesn't do much, you know what I mean? Like even witch elves do like corporeal damage. It's starting, for me, it always felt in the last year and a half, maybe 2, that I was observing the game, that toughness was becoming the king of defense rather than armor and then toughness, as it was a little bit before. But we'll see. Electromagnet target selection now skips immune targets, matching the behavior of other AoE pools. Dude, if it doesn't say that on the Magus, I'm gonna be pissed off. Right? If it doesn't say this to the Magus section, I'm gonna be pissed off. Shadow Warrior. Bug fixes. The buff from Rislash no longer stacks with other initiative or weapon skill buffs. Chosen. Oppression. Armor value reduced as everything else from 999 to 594. Black Orc. The greenest. Armor value reduced the same. Oh no, sorry. From 9... What? Why? Hold on a second. Is this a typo? So all the other tanks got 990 reduced to 594. And the Black Orc value reduced from 990 to 396. Why? Double checking. Chosen is 594. Lion is 594. Rune Priest is 594 from 1056. I got a bigger reduction there, but the end is the same. Swordmaster 594. Knight 594. It's a group buff. The group buff is 396. The solo ones, the single target is 594. Okay, thank you. Because that felt kind of weird there. Okay, so that's a group buff. Okay. So everybody gets the same. I had to check. You know, I'm human. I miss things. Blackguard. Balance change. Force of the Fury now gives armor to your Dark Protector and yourself for 20 seconds. Reduce critical chance remain 10 seconds. Armor value 594 from 990. Zilot. Wrapping the Spirit. Armor value reduced. That was from the shielding one. Okay, same as the Rune Priest, 594. Winds of Insanity is no longer a toggle ability. Double pressing it won't interrupt it accidentally and no longer a blessing. Okay, that's good. Magus. Demonic Armor reworn to enchantment. Same as the Engineer. Surround your group within 100 feet with demonic protection, increasing their armor 396 for 60 minutes, while increasing your armor by 792 for 60 minutes. Demonic Resistance. Rework the enchantment, same as the Engineer on the stats. Surround a single group member with demonic resistance, increasing resistance by 3. There is no bug fix for the pool. Now I'm pissed. How long was the Magus able to ignore people with immunity having a superior pool, plus a faster pool, more effective because it's 1 second faster, and the Engineer has a 2-second cast? No, because it's 1 second cast, 1 second wait for the Engineer, and then it doesn't bloody work. That Engineer, I think, is the... Sorry, I've been playing Engineer for 11 years. You know it's my love for those of you who come to my stream, right? But for 8 years in a row, it's been given shit. And I hate that. Why wasn't the Magus on the same state? It's the same bloody pool. You know, I mean, the Chopper is different, the Marauder is different from the other pools Order has. The Lion is different. This is meant to be identical. Why was the Engineer again on the sword stick? You know what I mean? No, it's not. Engineer is it's actually a worse pool because it takes 2 seconds, right? It has longer animation because you have to pull the bloody rod on the floor, right? It had that problem with immunity. And I'll tell you another one. I don't know if it's on the bug report. The Engineer pool, right? It has another problem. Most of the times, well, several of the times, right? It does the pull and the character does not does this like arch movement to come to you. They just go up and down and that's it. You don't move them, they just get an interrupt and that's it. The Magus doesn't do it so much. I know, I've been playing both, so I know this. Moving on. Shaman. Sorry, I had to take it out of my system. Shaman. Balance changes. Your squishy now requires carrier 30. Your weakling now requires carrier 40. Bunch of what? Slow no longer ignores immunities. Okay. Squiggy. Bug fixes. Headbutt. No longer stacks with other armor buffs. Armor debuffs. Sorry. Other. Impede movement proc now reduced to 40% over 10 seconds to 30% over 5 seconds. And creeping proc now reduced from 40 over 5 to 30 over 5 seconds. Okay, I mean, the changes here basically on the classes, we haven't seen something super wow. It's just the reduction in armor for the new system to work as they want it to work. The only true buff we've seen is the engineer and the magus, because now they have an AoE armor. It goes with the whole thing, but it does give an extra thing for a group to want an engineer in the group, since it's stackable. I want to understand something though, because they said that abilities and potions stuck. So here's a question, sorry, because I need to understand this, because sometimes my mind works differently. So if I drink an armor potion, and then I have a knight in the group, my potion and his buff is going to stack. Will my self buff also stack? The engineer, I know it would, because it always did. But what happens if we get I don't know, another knight, or we get a swordmaster as well? Will the ability stack again? The engineer got a buff, but yeah, those stack. But what if you have through? It doesn't only make the talismans more important, because they mentioned that somewhere. What else it does? It also, you're now going to need to group up. This is, inverted commas please, it's a nerf to solo players, because now you have less defenses. Your armor pods are lower, your things are lower, your surviving now for a solo player will be more difficult. You need to have somebody with you, an engineer, a tank, or whatever, to buff the amount of armor you lost, to have that solo survivability you had before. So we might see, I think, okay, my opinion again, we might see classes that can trying to shift to toughness. I find, I said this before, that toughness is more valuable than armor the way it's going. But this is going to force people to group up. So even if you're like a witch hunter, you want to have, I don't know, let's say for example an engineer with you or a tank, just to give you those extra armor points you just lost. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that you need to have somebody with you though. The solo players is going to get a hit. Witch hunters, witch elves that play alone or in groups, like their armor is going to go down if they're using an armor pot. I don't know, solo lions or whatever. Did you miss the group witch hunter witch stuff? No, you didn't miss it. It's not here. It was, it was the information I had on the back channels, and I did say that whenever I was mentioning, but no, they didn't bring something in. So maybe next time. Maybe they're still working on it. A lot of times they say things, on the grapevine of things, and it's going to be, maybe there was a problem with it. What was the information? That they were preparing to add stuff to Witch Elf and Witch Hunter to give them a Warband build. But maybe it's not ready, maybe it was full of shit, maybe my information was wrong, but maybe they didn't have time to implement it. This is already a very big patch, and especially with the abilities here, the general, where they fixed this thing here, that must have taken a lot of time. So the whole object handling and thing, this is something that takes a lot of time to do, as far as I know. Right, and then we have all the bug fixes and other stuff here, which usually I don't read, but as you can see, this patch they did fix a lot of things. One thing that I did read here on the top that they fixed is this one. Keep lords should now probably only enrage when they are pulled away, not when their target is on the stairs or elsewhere. Fixed an issue where kills and locks on fortresses would give influence to a random place. Currently, there's no influence for fortresses. That's only two I read. I really don't go through down all this because it's a lot. You can read this on your own, but they fix a lot of quests and stuff as usual. So, as I said, I've read some of the comments on the bottom. There are some questions about how things are going to work. We will see. Sorry, Malmar, coming back to what I said about the armor, and you typed somewhere like Knight 396 armor pot stack now. My question was, if you have a Knight, a pot, and an engineer, do you get 396 plus pot plus 396 of the engineer? That was my question. Or is it one skill and one pot? Because like you have a group, I know like the auras from the Knights never stuck, but now this is ability and pots stuck, but are we gonna get like that, or is it, and which works better? The Knight works better, or the engineer in the same group? That's the things I wanna look at. Anyways, overall, I think it was a positive patch. It will have problems, we will have issues with things not working as intended, more bugs, more things. This is normal. I am worried mainly about the solo and new players, as Malmar said as well, with the potion reduction, armor reduction in the potions. I am also a bit worried about this new battle objective situation. I think it's going to increase the blobbing. We'll see how it's going to go over this weekend. I'm not streaming the weekend, but probably I'll play a little bit. And we will see how things going to go. Yeah, every time there's an update, you know that I tried to stay one day off from the patches because of this reason. I'm having another look, see if I spot something else. No, I think we covered everything. So let's go and have a look. It's nothing too bad. There's a few things that are questionable, whether they're going to help blobbing or not, whether they're going to help new players or solo players, stuff like that. But overall, I would put that on the positive side of changes for once. Even imagine, even the engineer got buffed because of the new armor system. You know what I mean? It's the first buff in 7 years the engineer gets. Because in the overall scheme of things, that was a buff for him. Now he has a use in a group. Because before, the only use an engineer had in a group was magnet, which wasn't even working, and it was not ignoring immune person, so it was still nerfed. And now it has kind of a purpose. With a fix on the magnet and the armor, it has a purpose. Not great, okay, because the damage, in my opinion, is still shit for the AoE one. Engineers don't deserve anything. Anyways. Let's go into the game and see how things... NG could give AP. They can give AP. They have the tactic for that. They have a tactic. They give 25 AP every 2 seconds. 25 AP every 30 seconds or whatever it is. But people have to be 30 feet from the turret. That's the problem. Signal Flare is good. It increases damage from all sources by 15%. However, in a warband setting, it has a long cooldown. You can only have one Signal Flare. If you could go tab Signal Flare, tab Signal Flare, tab, and you just buffed everybody for 20 seconds, even individually, increasing the damage by 15%, he will have a warband spot for sure. But it's 1 every 20, so it's good if you want to focus on somebody, but it's not warband worthy. Still, warband, the AoE damage the engineer produces is lower than Bright Wizard, is lower than Magus, is lower even than AoE Sork, and it definitely doesn't have the mobility. Despite the fact they gave him everything on the go and the turrets were nerfed and all that shit, it's still not enough as AoE damage. I'm not talking about the sniper builds, I'm talking about the middle path AoE. He still has issues there. A lot of issues. And I don't know why they gave him phosphorus shells. The original version the engineer had for years was fitting perfect because it was instant 600 damage to a player and 300 damage to players 20 feet around that. It was mobile, it was a burst, lost mobility, and they gave us the Magus version of it, which I don't know why. It says from all sources, and I'll go log in the game and we'll see it together, Malmar. Just bear with me for a moment. So what do we have today? Let's see, 444 people after the first day of patch. 54% is Destro, 46% is Order, plenty of streamers. And before we jump into the game, just to know where we're going. Let's see, 50% Knights in the game for Order, 43% Lions, 36% Engineers, 46% Bright Wizards. So Engis kind of got into play. Destro side, Chosen's 45%, more Orders. What's the biggest one here? Witch Elf 38, Chopper 36, Marauders 26. Marauder population has dropped in the last 2 weeks. It's split between the Witch Elves and the Choppers a little bit. Magus 35%, Squiggy 41 as usual, and Sorcerers 24. Zealot Salmon and Dog, they are split evenly. And the healing, this is what I find interesting. The healing on order, listen to this. 41% Warrior Priest, 41% Archmages, only 18% is Rune Priest. That's 9 Rune Priests. 9 Rune Priests. Wow, how's Destro on the healing? Yeah, Destro is more split evenly. Alright, where's my launcher? I have a launcher somewhere. Good patch. Don't need that. Alright, bear with me because I need first to log in, then comes over to your screens to watch. Technical thing with multi-screens. There's my little shaman. What time is it? Because I have a dungeon in 3 hours. Yeah, okay. This is what I like about guilds, when you have a schedule. No, I think Tips have said that it's 9 engineers, I think. No, actually I didn't. That wasn't the engineers. Hold on a second. Yeah, 10 engineers. Yeah, it wasn't that long. Okay, so I'm in. There we go. Alright, no mailbox. It needs a second to load up. Okay, let's see how the lakes are. We have High Pass, we have Battlelands and Blackfire Pass. 20% AO for Order there. 2 stars for Destro, 1.5 for Order. Calidor, 3 stars for Destro, 3 stars for Order. No one is there. Okay. Interesting. So I suppose the big fight is in Blackfire Pass, so we'll make our way there for now. Blackfire Pass. And let me... gonna jump on Discord just to be there with the guild. I might have something to say about the patch, but not. Hello. Hold on, I need to find my buttons. There we go. That's set. Does this work? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Sorry, I had to put push to talk because I'm streaming, so I don't bust your heads. What's dungeon is today? Today is meant to be Bastion Stairs, but I don't know. I don't know how many people signed up. Let me have a look on the thingy. We got 2 healers, 1 DPS, 1 tank, and we got 3 hours ahead of us, so we should be able to get a tank and a DPS by then. It would be nice to be a full guild run, so I can get the weekly stuff as well. Trying to save up on my war crests and stuff. So this week we got a dungeon one, so doing a dungeon would be good. We do the run. So this one started yesterday. We need a little bit to get the extra 150 crests. That will happen today. Ranked, we give you shit. Ah, the thing Malmar, I forgot about this. Hold on a second. Just to double check this. Engineer. Signal flare. You mark the enemy with a bright signal flare, dealing that damage blah blah over 20 seconds. Whatever, reduce chances to block. No, that's the tactic. Hold on, it needs a tactic for that. Where's the tactic? Where's the tactic? The hell? Where the hell? Oh, there we go. Single fire will now also cause the victim to suffer 15% more damage from all sources. Does not affect damage from proxy. That's all for all sources. So, as far as I understand, that is from everything and everyone. So, in group, out of group, in warband, out of warband. Oh, I found it, Dibs. The one that makes the signal flare to make the target take damage from everyone. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's always been like that. That tactic hasn't changed. It says all sources, so all sources means everyone. So. Oh, let's follow some people to start off with. Respond any rams or anything. Man, I wish they could fix the mountains a little bit so you can actually, you know, go up without trying to find these mystical pathways all the way up to the top. You feel sad to see me playing Death after? Well, be happy that I play Warhammer. Be happy to play Warhammer. I mean, I don't like, honestly, I don't like any other class on Order. I mean, it could be the Archmates, but it's such a stiff wood. It doesn't have any finesse, it doesn't have any good animations, it doesn't have, you know what I mean, it just doesn't have anything. It just doesn't have anything to attract me to watch it, you know what I mean, while I'm playing. And I've said that before. I am here because I found a guild that we're on the same page, they understand it, I have a lot of issues with my streaming, whatnot. And I have somebody to play with. In Order, I didn't have those things. Now, if they actually ever, in the next 20 years or so, fix the engineer, I might jump back. Oh, there's my first war crest for capping. Woohoo! Let's see, what do we have here? Go to professions. I think I have that. I think so. If you go to professions to thingy, the old guide, I think I have a table on the bottom. If not, we'll add it when we get there. But I think I have that. I just can't check right now. It's kind of playing screen. So. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea, Tips, to add the same system with extra crests on the flags, so that they people actually might be more inclined to play the objective. That's actually not a bad idea. Actually, let's try this buggy one. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. I mean, if you have like top time, if you have top time in what you call it, if you have top time in a BO in a scenario, you get an extra 1 crest anyways. Right? Or if you top DPS, you get an extra 1 or an extra 2. So getting an extra 1 again, 1 more extra on the cap. I don't think it's a bad thing. Screw you, lion. Well, this Paggy Warband is all over the place for some reason. Like completely all over the place. There, and there. Yeah, 120 per 6 hours. I stream exactly 6 hours. I could just live in scenarios. I could just live in scenarios for that. But if they were popping, I mean, scenarios on level 40, because you don't care about the massive amount of XP that they give. If they pop within 30 to 40 seconds after you come out of one, and you're winning 80% of them, it's definitely an excellent farm for everything. If you're winning, that was always the thing about scenario trick. You have to be winning. If you're losing, it's a waste of time. Oh, this warband is kind of shite, so let's try and kill some other people. Well, that 100% increase on renown, like now instead of getting 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, I'm getting 2, 22, 18, some other stuff. It's much bigger numbers. So let's see if that's gonna help level up and stuff. You wanna play BO so hard? Come and play then. Yeah, that could be a thing, Malmar. BO trading, kill trading. I mean, kill trading is a thing already. Well, okay, I don't want to be in this war, but if they're gonna be all over the place and no one's leading, even just the basics like please regroup or be here, I don't want to be in that shit. I'll be solo. Actually, let's see how scenarios are doing. Let's queue for solo skirmish. Battle of Fire, Wakeman, College of Purple. What I want to see is like we capped 1 BO. Battlefield Control, experience gain. Okay, that's it. Battlefield Control. Battlefield Control 3. Ah, okay, so that's BO1, that's BO2. I suppose so BO3. So that one. Okay. And we have a 3% decrease because we have higher population. That's why I was getting higher renown there, okay. So I have a 60%. But is it like, so they said 100, okay, so it's 30%, 30%. Well, I'm not gonna go in the other area too. Have a look in scenarios, what's happening as well. Oh my god, I survived that shit. I didn't want to kill him, I just wanted to see if I can outrun him. Just gonna say this without being 100% certain. They do want as a server, they do want to have metas. It is something that I've heard. Oh my god, now that I have the box, oh, you know what, fuck it. They do want to create metas in the game, and metas is you must have this, you must wear this. It's something that I think they've been trying to do it in how can I put this, in order to modernize the game in some ways, right? Because all modern games have seasons, they have ranked, they have EA Sports, they have metas, from Path of Exile to, I don't know, Valorant and this and that and whatever. So I think they've been trying for years, but I think they're trying now to get on that somehow, even just a little bit on the outside of it. And we will see that. And I think when they fix the systems they want, eventually what will happen is they will make a change And like for these 6 months on this patch, it's gonna be that build meta and that build in this warband, and then they'll shift it, and that'll win. I think it's like this right now because, as you know, things happen on this server very slowly for the obvious reasons. Projects, no one's getting paid, free time, and all that kind of stuff. I think it feels like that right now, my opinion, because they just haven't finished all the systems they need to have available to create a rotation for metas. And the fact that also the game doesn't have exact mirrors and this and that, I think that might be also an issue. Okay, unbalanced population. Oh, there's only a healer and a lion. Hey Matt, it's very okay. I'll try and explain that, but no. Sometimes you'll see 60% order, sometimes you will see 60% destro. The population shifts depending on events, population, classes, whatever. Also, there's a lot of guilds that 1 week play order, 1 week they play destro, every 2 weeks they change sides. We have guilds that change every day or whatever. And everybody plays everything, so it depends. You can have a time where for a month it could be order on top, and then a month it's destro is on top. It kind of varies a little bit. I always wanted to have every class to have three builds. For me, you should have 3 builds. Oh shit. Like, since I'm playing the Shaman, example, one should be, like, the one tree should be healing, so you pick only that one. The other one should be DPS, only DPS, you pick that. And then the third one, it should be either support, or, in this case with the Shaman, a hybrid. So you should have that. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome. You should have something like the Engineer, single target AoE support. Bright Wizard, single target AoE support. Somewhere in between or whatever, you know, some of the skills. Witch Elf, single target AoE with whatever, and then support. Marauder, single target AoE support. So support loses like most of the damage and gains extra tools. More knockdowns, like 2 knockdowns, 2 pulls, 2 whatever. Just support, you don't deal damage. You're just there to control the battlefield like a DPS version of a tank or whatever. They should all have 3 specs. But in order to do that, they will have to change the trees and make them a bit longer, so you can, or wider, maybe have 2 lines on each. So you take a build, healer, that and that, not a little bit of here, a little bit of that, and a little bit of that. It will be preset builds, so then you can manipulate the metas easier, you can manipulate the changes on the class easier, because one thing that's very difficult to do with the classes is that when you have to pick a little bit here, a little bit here, and a little bit here, the combinations are too many. But if I have to be a healer and only pick like from specific skills on this tree, even if it's 2 lines or 3 lines, you can fix this healing build a lot easier because you know, this is it, I need to balance this. And you not have to think like, I have to balance this, but what if he picks that one? And what if he doesn't pick this and he picks this? And he doesn't pick that one and picks this one? You have a lot more. Well, the important thing for me, W4, is to just have the idea out, you know, variable builds. This is one thing, unfortunately it's never going to happen, but this is one thing I enjoyed with Interbellum, where I was watching the project, that every class had 3 distinct builds. And you had to pick one of them. That's it. Like, you would have been a healer, you would have been a DPS, or you would have been a support. Period. There was no mix and match shit. It was preset builds or skill. I mean, they could be variable within themselves because you could go one way or the other one. It's not a bad thing because they give you options, but it's harder to balance because the combinations are a lot more and you cannot account for every combination somebody might think to pick. But if you have a preset skills, those 5 sets, those 5 skills or 10 skills make a healer. If you have a problem, you balance those. You don't say, oh, I have to balance the healing spec, I have to balance the DPS spec, and I have to balance the support spec, the 3 parts we have now. Because you have to change them in case somebody picks them up. And then you also have to say, okay, but this is doing too much damage because he's a healer. We need to bring the damage down because he's healing, or we have to bring the healing out because he's doing that. If they are specific, 10 skills for healing, 10 skills for DPS, you balance them better. That's a fact. It's not just my opinion, it's a fact. Because you have skills, you know what they are, what they do, and you don't have the question, what if he picks that? So imagine if you have a heal that does 5,000 heal, and then you pick up a DPS skill that does 5,000 damage. Which one do you nerf? Because if you nerf the damage one, then when somebody plays a pure DPS, you're screwing him. Or the other way around. I mean, hybrids are complex. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We have the Guild Warband to see how the things are going to be affected. Hold on a second, I remember. Yeah, the engineer was always triple stacking armor, pot, his personal one, and the tactic. So I don't know if they stack also with if now it stacks with the knight as well, he's gonna have 4 stacks of armor. That's my question. Like, if you have if you have a knight, an engineer, and a swordmaster, can you get 3 buffs plus the pot? Yeah, which means, like, on my tanky builds, if I'm in a group or I have somebody with me, that means that I just need to have someone with me unless. Okay, that was a bit fucked up there, but so somebody parkoured all the way up there. So it's an engineer's. So here's the thing sometimes I don't get about the dev team, right? They have blocked every single motherfucking sniper spot in the planet when engineers were top, but they left this one. Right? So they blocked all the good spots on Troll Country and all that, and the fact the engineers, because Whittles couldn't get to them. And this one, somehow they missed it. I don't care if that's order up there or district, doesn't matter to me, but they missed this one. How the fuck did they miss this one? It's a big one. They have blocked some weird ass spots, which took us like weeks to find, right? And the obvious one, they missed them. Sorry, devs. I know. I can have the fun. I'm not going to stay there and try and play with these assholes. I don't play that game. If everybody else wants to stay there and spend 20 minutes trying to climb and push them down or whatever, they can do it. I don't play that game. If you want to fight, I'm here. I'm not going to I'm not gonna go and play that game. It's cheesy gameplay, so I don't want to promote it. I'm not gonna kick them. I'm gonna leave them there to spend an entire afternoon waiting for someone to come in to shoot. If I knock them down, they'll have a fight. I just want to leave them there, bored to shit. So they decide to come down and never go up again. And that's something everybody should be doing. If somebody's cheesing it or is in weird places or whatever, you should just don't play with them. Oh, another crest. Woo. That's what I do. I have a... When somebody is cheesy like this or whatever, try and put them on my ignore list. What is upsetting for me when it comes to ignore list is the fact that it doesn't... I need an ignore list that blocks the account. So if I... Let's say this is a player and I say, okay, this guy's an asshole. I put him a little mark somewhere, ignore. I want all his characters to be ignored in order and destroy. So when I move over to order to play, I know that he's on my shit list. I don't play with him. Instead of me having to relearn, oh, what's your character in order? What's your character in destroy? I want a account across ignore list. So if I put one of your guys on ignore, so if you're gonna be an asshole, take responsibility. Because I don't play. If somebody's on my ignore list, I don't play with him. If I go in a warband or a dungeon and he pops up red, I'm like, sorry guys, I don't play with him. Either he goes or I go. It's your choice. I don't care. The only time I will play with someone on my ignore list is if I'm in the guild and we're doing a warband and the guild leader puts him in. But I do let him know that he's on my ignore list. I use permanent marks of enemy. As you can see here above my chat, you can barely see this little red thing. It says ass. It's a red mark I put to... That's how I ignore people on its realm. I find them, I mark them permanently. So they show up with a little arrow says ass. And that could be people that, you know, they're cheesy, they're cheeky, they don't follow warbands, they speak badly on chat, or they say shit about other people, they don't res, they don't heal, they don't play properly, guard swap and this and that. Where you going, bitch? Now you run? Fucking useless. That seems a bit easy. Or you can just cancel it, take it back, and then repost them. It's okay. Put it under the I learned. I paid and I learned. Put it under the experience. Somebody put the wrong prices on stuff he sold on the auction. I'm like, put it under the tab experience, you know? I did a mistake, now I know. So you didn't lose money, you paid for the knowledge. Yeah, I'm always here. Just don't talk much because I talk on the stream and stuff. But I'm listening. Yeah, it's on the menu. If you go on the menu, it says PVE guides. Profession should be the first one on the list on PVE stuff. Oh. Yeah, I think it's spelled like that. I mean, you'll find a lot of spelling mistakes on my shit. But I am double checking now. There's my editor now has a spell checker in it. Something better. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff more to do. I'm working on the new player handbook on the top there, but there are 3 articles today. So we're getting progress then. So, now that I was, sorry, the guy's asking something about my website. So, if you're a new player, okay, like our friend here, Mutt, if you want some help, although I am now trying to update things, but still, some of the information is still valid, you can go to fixitv.live, alright, at the moment. You can find information about the game as a new player or whatever. I'm gonna be adding more stuff and builds eventually. I'm one guy, so I need to catch up to 2025 now and all the changes because I did take a year off. But I am focusing right now on the stuff for new players, so that section is kind of up to date. It's missing some topics and videos. I'll start making some as soon as, and move on to the PvP stuff. So for the new players, we do have some updated content. For everybody else, coming soon. Where? Can I keep him up? Run, brother! Oh, we did not give them a kill. Oh my god, like this, the whole scenario excitement was to keep that blackguard from dying in lava. Oh boy. Well, the engineer eventually has to get something better than the Magus, man, because the Magus is so much more powerful. Like, massively more powerful. It's always been. They didn't really buff him. He was from the original game like that. Well, the one I posted. 2.5 hours. I can jump in for a little bit if you need help. I can give you I'm a healer though, I don't have AoE damage with a chamois. So 23 crests from scenario, easy so far, we're winning. Why not? Give me an invite as well, I can heal you for a little bit. Yeah, it's fixed not. Where the f... Wait for me! I'm coming to help. No, I mean fly to Barakvar, I'll take that bit when you get there. Oh, you have the ugly color squig, why? Why do you have the ugly color squig? Oh, really? Okay, I'll find... I have that information somewhere, I'll let you know. So we're going what, from Barakvar, is it?
Yeah. Want something, do you?
Okay, where are you, Evil? Why don't I see you here in Barakvar?
I hear drums in me head
Fuck.
sometimes.
This PVE is insane.
Where?
Because I fucking went to Badlands. Well, how close is Baragar to Badlands? Because that's where I've gone. Yeah, instead of Baragar, I went to Badlands. Yeah, I just ended up there, but where the fuck are you? Masters of Madness, you're not there.
Focus, you moron!
Oh, all the way up to through the caves. Okay. It took me an hour and a half to go through the caves. No, I found the way now. Now I know, but it took me an hour and a half. I got lost in that shit. So, you know where we're going. We're just gonna go and help somebody farm the Mayhem set. You want some help and not what people do in guilds. Oh, let's hope that's not deep. Is this deep water or can I go across it? Just checking, because if it's fucking deep water, we're dead. Okay. Hey, Yogurt, what about Engineer now? What, he just got an armor buff and he's good? Gotta fix expert skills, we gotta fix damage, we gotta fix mobility, we gotta fix the buffs we lost from the turrets. We gotta change the buffs on the gear so they're actually relevant. Yes, wait, and there is one way to lower. I know, it's just I don't want to run again back into it. You know, those are the 5 basic things I need to fix on the Engineer there. And of course, fix the bugs. Pull, magnet, turret deployment, turrets on walls, and so on and so forth. There is a lot of issues. It's a big job to fix the Engineer. The fuck? Evil, are you Jesus? You're not fucking swimming, you're walking on water, what the fuck? Motorboat. We found the fastest swimmer in the game now. Squiggy on steroids. Yeah, I got a 4060, but I don't blame him really. Because I like the Shaman better. Yeah. Yeah. It's on the right direction. Hopefully. But it has a lot of issues. It's gonna cause a lot of problems. I'm just telling you 2 or 3 points we made on the stream while we're going reviewing it live. Number 1, the whole new BO mechanic, there's a chance it might affect blobbing, make it worse. Number 2, the reduction in armor and having to have a tank or another class with you is most likely going to hurt the new players and solo players, because now they have less defenses to roam around. And we'll see, that's it basically. But the keep changes are good changes. Yeah, you know, they're fixing the lords, you can play stuff indoors, you know, they're kind of nice, but everything else we'll see. It's a technical thing. It's more of a technical thing, Evil, that is like I can tap target your banner, but I can't DPS it. So that causes a problem, and sometimes, because I've tried it, when you tap target a banner and you press tab again to move on, or whatever button you have for targeting, it doesn't move sometimes. So that is problematic. Yeah, don't worry, I'll kill them. I'll just dot them if I can. I mean, just keep moving until we go wherever you guys need to be. Because I'm just here to help for like 30 minutes or something. If I stay longer than 30-45 minutes, everybody's gonna fall asleep. No, but I want to help you guys too. I don't have a lot of time to play because I spend most of my time, like you guys sometimes play my mornings, but I can't because I'm doing the stuff on the website, otherwise it's never going to move forward. So, I like to help a bit. I mean, despite the stream, and look, I mean, despite the stream, right, I'm also in a guild and I have guild members as well, and I like to play with them and help them. Whether it's PVE or PvP, it doesn't matter. If somebody has a problem. No, I just try to keep it variable. We're also gonna do Bastion Stairs later, you know. Ah, no one is looting these poor bastards. What the hell is those buffs? Why the hell do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buffs of yours? Oh, increase speed, ballistic. Oh, each one for every stat, is it? Jeez. Yeah, but you're creating lag. So many buffs and debuffs with one button. What the fuck? You're a frame killer. What? No, that is true. Remember when the Lord were attacking, when you were attacking the Lord and you were lagging out like badly? That was because he had like 3 trillions of dots on him, and they made the system a container, and the same dots go on the same container, so we reduced to like 5 or whatever it was from 1,000 people, and you just press one button and you generate like 10 fucking pots. You already asleep, Russ? It's okay. So what are we gonna do here? No, I don't have an FPS problem. My question is, like, we need to put stuff on fire. Do we need to kill the people to do that, or somebody walks in, puts them on fire, and we're done? Well, you pull the aggro, I'll go in, and you light them, and we're done. You don't have to kill it. Yeah, okay, this one here. So if you guys go into the building, pull everything out, I'll give you some pots, I'll go and put the fires in, and then they'll despawn. So if you as a tank taunt them and they come out and I go inside, they leave you in the country. Oh, they will switch target if I go inside. Okay. We know you are disabled, don't worry, you don't have to tell us. Come on, DPS a bit. These things are not dying. Come on. Isn't the Black Orcs meant to give AP or something? Oh fuck, I forgot to well, I got a blue one, but I never get a gold one because I don't heal. I got a blue one too. You got a green one? Oh great, I have to work for this now? Oh my god. Oh, they're making warbands. Man, it looks like I'm gonna have to level a fucking tank. Oh, we don't have any fucking tanks for warbands. Full more. I'm pulling them on purpose. We're good. I'm stuck. I mean, it's gotta kill 60 if we're going this way. We're never gonna get to kill them. Start bouncing, Squiggy, start bouncing. I can't stand the mechanism. Hey, Skynel! I tend not to recommend games. I usually let people play it and see if you like it for yourself, but I like it. I've been playing for almost 11 years. I play every day. It's not perfect. It has issues. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, some unbalancing here, some there, some lag spikes, whatever. It is a private server. It does have players, especially if you are in European countries, so because this is based on Europe, so the highest population is on European time zones, and content, yeah, it does. I mean, 99.9% of the people, I would say, play this for the PvP, so they're trying to level up as fast as they can and start killing people. But there are dungeons, there are public quests, there are layers, like mini cave dungeon thingies and stuff. So if you manage to find some, if you like PvE, that is, if you manage to find some people that enjoy PvE, you can do a lot of stuff. There's a lot of content. And despite the fact that most people play this for the PvP, the devs are working on the PvE stuff, and actually on the 18th there's an event to get some rings coming out, and a new dungeon is on the works for endgame dungeons, but it is there. You can PvP from level 1, and You can do your first dungeon, the thing is level 15, something like that. You can play both sides. There's a small 2-hour lockout in between. But to recommend it, I play it, but I would say, you know, you have any guys for any game. Try it out, see if you like it. It's free to play, you don't have to pay anything. I like it. I'm here almost every day, and I play another game every now and then. So what we're doing now, since you're a new player, this is a public quest. If you're not familiar with the concept, let me know, I'll explain it to you. And our friend here, he's a black orc, so he wants to get some gear from this in order to save some currency for the PvP gear. Because you have to unlock certain rewards and move on to the next set and to the next set. So we're just trying to help him out, get a couple of pieces by grinding this quest here, so he can save some money and get the PvP stuff. Save the currency to buy PvP things later. It's more expensive. What are we looking for? Guards. I mean, all these guys out here are guards, aren't they? You knocked me down, little bastard. I'm telling you, this quick ain't doing any damage. Look at it. It's just for show. Wait, don't spit on me. You vomited on me. Not good. I can throw shit at you too. Get some goose stuff. I guess this is being silly. Alright, oh, there he is. Oh, he's just standing on the door. There he is. Finally. So you got a piece, good. Okay. Well, it's 2 minutes 30 seconds until the respawn, so let's do one more, then I'm gonna go. So let's wait. How many? It has 5 stages. This one, is it? Don't run away, you silly squiggy. Where are you going? Oh, okay. Leave me alone. I don't know if your damn is good. I mean, things are dying. This should be quick, this one. It's an easy one. I'm trying to get the people from inside out so we can finish this. I don't see anybody else. Well, tell them to respawn faster. Okay. Don't forget to opt out from gold bags. Sneaky way of doing this. Where's the other one? 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth one? I think I'm going to the last one. I know. Don't die. Daily tank. Sometimes I feel like the elite stuff is, or the hero ones, it's too tough. I mean, this guy's level 20. We've got 2 level 40s. I mean, I'm a healer, granted, but I still think that he takes too long to deal with. If you're 23, you need everything. Yeah, I got a greenback too. I hope it out from the gold ones. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go, so it's gonna be one less. Who the fuck are these guys? Okay, let's we have, what time is 5 dungeons? Everybody queued up for that? Oh, we only have the healers then for the dungeon towards. We only got one tank. No, I left. I'm gonna do a little bit of PvP. I have 2 hours until Bastion starts, if anybody signs up, that is. So I was just thinking maybe I should go. Okay, Hamza needs a healer. Go and do maybe start leveling a chosen. No, I don't like the mechanic of Blackwork. It's gonna drive me insane. What I don't like is that I have to press one skill to activate the second, and from the second the third, and if it doesn't work, then you can go to the next one. You press it and it doesn't go, and it just drives me insane. Anyways, you can explain that to me later. I'm not gonna choose the tank today. Maybe we'll talk again, because I need to jump to the Warband channel, because he's gonna start shouting. Rawr! Okay, thanks. I'm just joking. He never shouts. It's just I need to catch up now. Hey, Inferno! Sorry, no, I don't really remember. I don't have a very good memory. But, congrats on setting up your new PC. Oh, that name, yeah, that name I know, yes. That name I know. But, congrats on your PC. Welcome back to Warhammer. I wasn't playing for a little while myself either, so I'm still trying to catch up and do stuff. I'm live pretty much Monday to Friday, so if you need anything, let me know. I'm also refreshing my website with information for new players and older players, so you can also check that out. If you need something I'm not around, you can also ask on my Discord. We have people. Alright, let the haunting begin. Still busy on ROR. I mean, the new patch doesn't seem like it has hindered something important. Jesus Christ, how... Am I getting staggered? Like, who the fuck has this range of staggering? Epic boy! Good evening! Welcome to the stream. Let the good renown flow. Man, that mortar is level 17. He just explodes. I mean, no matter what I try, he just goes boom. Whoa! What? Well, I don't know, over there, sorry, I got blown up like pretty much instantly. I was trying to see what the hell happened there, but it's just too many people, too much damage. Lion, Slayer, Witch Hunter, Shadow Warrior, Knight, Swordmaster. It was pretty much, I think it was a 4 out of 100 and instant death. Easier if you have it up there with a killer. Dude, I mean, you know better than me, Russell, that what people want is big blobs to fight mindlessly. Despite what we all say here on the stream and whatnot, that we all want a fair fight. When people say we want a fair fight, that means they want to stomp bugs. When they say I want tactical game, they mean I want a mosh pit just to press 2 buttons. When they say I want my class buff, they mean I want 1 button to kill everybody. When they say I want balance, they mean that they want their side to play at the day to be the most powerful one and their class to be the best among everything. That's what people, that's, you know, what people saying what people really mean. And that's just the reality, man. That's just the reality. And no one really is going to play, you know, not tactical, but no one is really going to play with objective-based gameplay on open area. I mean, they don't do it on scenarios, which is you know, they don't do it on the scenario where it's meant to be played with tactics and capture BOs and stuff like that, and you expect them to do it in this. Doubtful. I'll check. Yeah, oh, I was gonna say I crashed, but oop, that's pretty weird. %6 crossover. That's the extra rate. I can't even be asked to resurrect at level 17. I know it sounds bad, but it's off bad. The hell? Now the lag is intended right now, but there's some skill, something that is ever somebody does something and it screws my whole game up. Oh, I don't know, but this optimizations they did, my game is freezing. What the fuck? Gotta check if I have some issues here with something. Oh, I can fly. And slide. God, this instant res is so good. Even when I'm flying mid-air, I can resurrect people. God damn fucking mountains. Well, anyways, it looks like I'm gonna have to do a little relog after this. When this whole back and forward is done, maybe we'll move to a new map or whatever. I'm gonna have to relog. There seems to be some sort of a problem. Thank you. Somebody stunned me and then the next person punted me away. That is a good combo to save my life. Wow, the fucking new BO mechanism has really made people walk around, didn't it? Dude, I'm telling you, like, high pass will never change. It's gonna be this whole, you know, Warcam BO. Dude, how the fuck is that level 17 up there? The whole warband is down here. Fuck him, I'm already resurrecting him. He gets pulled constantly by lions. He's like miles away. I can't even. It's out of my range. But it looks like, from what I hear on the warband, everybody has lag issues. So it's not just me then. The only good thing about this fight is you're right next to the freaking war cannon. You can just jump again.
You there. Raven's blessings.
And I don't think those optimizations, whatever they call them, worked. It's actually really bad. Man, look at the blob, dude. Russell, look at the fucking blob. I need to make a song about this. I hate this when I get staggered, somehow my character pushes forward and he just goes in the opposite fucking direction.
You bring news.
Speak.
Well, let's see how long people are gonna keep doing this. I wonder how long that's gonna keep up here. How are we doing on stars and stuff? Oh, no one has 2 stars to siege. Although I don't think anybody would siege with so many people here. But Alright, it looks like the back and forward is has ended or is ending. Let's see now this new mechanic a little bit. But despite the whole fight we just did, I got 0 crests from that. All the time it was a lot of it was quite a bit of renown, no crests. I don't know if the whole system about like you kill somebody and the entire warband rolls. I don't know how productive that can be for someone. Most of the times I make like maybe 10 crests in a warband, that's it. I get most of them when I do from like closing the map, the gold bags, or the purple bags, whatever, and maybe some scenarios. But if I'm solo, I'm kind of like part of the group. But today we made a few from the biomes. That's what we need for next year, 40%. Oh, I don't see anybody from order. I mean, that's definitely not, but I don't see anybody. Oh, someone is moving boxes. Well, they need 3 more boxes for 2 stars. Well, they need, I don't know, let's see exactly how much they need. 87. So they need 5. Sorry, they need 6 boxes. We just got 40% AO for some reason. Man, I don't know what's wrong with me, but waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning the last 2-3 days. Oh. Anyways, it seems like we are slowing down a little bit from the back and forward, so I don't have to heal so much. So, I've seen today we had quite a few new players that are joining the game. So, if anybody has any questions, now that we can calm down, it's a good time for you guys to ask your questions if you have any. I mean, they could be in the war camp, but they do have 3 BOs at the moment, so, and they just got 2 stars. Yeah, even with her, if we push, we would be okay, but alright, so it looks like we have 40% AO, so we have 40% less than them. It just got 2 stars. It's good conditions for them to attack us. By the way, since we have downtime, did anybody else lag out during their fight like massively from time to time? Okay. Yeah. I know. I was just wondering because like I was going for 40 frames to freeze screen complete. I was like, holy shit. Oh, okay, you're using the website when you have a question. Okay, well, I'll try and put some more information there. So. Let's see. It's just very fixing the website and updating all the guides and everything. And checking everything because this is a new format, new theme, new server. Hosting is extremely time consuming and I don't have so much time, but I'm doing the best that I can. Maybe one day I'll complete my vision for that website. Maybe one day. Yeah, now is the waiting game because we don't have the numbers to start a siege. Order does, so we're waiting to see what they're gonna do. Are they gonna siege? They're gonna wait. How's the tank? I get laggy a little bit. I want to check how we're doing on my dungeon. We still only have 3 people. Okay. I don't see it around anywhere. Well, AO went to 60%. Man, I don't know. I'm sorry. We're trying to figure out, are they going to siege? They're not going to siege because they're not really on the map at the moment. They're either sitting somewhere like a BO or inside the keep or the war camp. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what's happening. What does that mean? Almar, what does that mean? What is 99% WR6? Okay, 60 RR I get. But someone's looking for the heal for scenario. 99% W. What's the WR? What's that about? Go to bed. Oh, win rate. Thank you, Rocky. Incoming. Man, I really want to get to a siege. I love siege. I love like defending or sieging as a healer. Oh, what? Well, the RAM is there. State of the realm is a bit slow in indicating that. Just gonna say, I love sieges, man. I don't know. As a healer or as an engineer area, I love, like, especially defending. Bunt. What is happening? Well, this map is fucked. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. There's nothing worse than miscommunication in everything, not just in the game, but in everything.
Speak up.
If we manage to somehow defend this keep, it will be one of those few times I'm actually surprised. It's not that it's not possible, but with the behavior we've seen from some of the warbands which are in play, it's gonna be... We kind of like made it a lot more difficult than it should have been. Alright, I don't know, man. I'm a bit disappointing how I'd say we as in Destra, not my warband, we played this strategy. There was a lot of miscommunication and very bad timing on this. I don't think we can defend this anymore. So that was a pull from the wall. This is... Now we get pulled from the wall. That's fucked up. Yeah, they have to block this region here. This is stupid.
Speak up.
Where to? Oh. Rasen, because I can't really say a lot at the moment. You know how things are. I agree with you. There was, like I said, some miscommunication that happened, and that fucked the entire map. There's no way we can do anything about this. Despite the chat on region at the moment is definitely not defendable anymore. I mean, they will have to fuck up in an immense degree in order to get back in, which we will never get back in. Not with the blob that we have here. There's no way getting into this now. This is the strategy. I don't know why our woman went along with the strategy that was discussed, but I was totally against it. But it's not my call. I'm running the woman. But I suppose sometimes you have to go with a majority of people anyways. But my strategy has never been to not be in the keep. If there is a siege, you go into the keep as soon as, no matter what. And from there, once you solidify your position behind your walls, then you can start making any fucking plan you want. You don't make plans on the battlefield. You get in your keep, and then you have the time to discuss what the fuck you want to do with it. I don't like, over the years that I've been playing this, there's one thing that's never changed, and that is, oh yeah, there was a 6-7% population shift when we were doing the back and forth in the tavern. There was a 6%, so if it's 56 now, it's 8%. Sorry, it was 6% over, they moved over, and now it's 8%. Yeah, it's take a deep breath. But yeah, the population shift doesn't help our cause either. Hey, McGrath, how are you doing? 3 hours to download and install it, that's 15G. Yeah, well, you know, it's not an official company kind of thing, so it does take a while. I'll give you a little tip. Okay? When you finally download it, okay, when you finish installing and everything, make a copy of the folder as is and put it somewhere else to have it as a backup. Because if something goes wrong, like I have a different drive, I have it there, you don't have to like reinstall it, you just drag your folder and you play it. And also, I don't know if it says this in the instructions somewhere, when you install the game, 2 things you need to do. Number 1, do not, I repeat, do not install it into program files. Put it on C drive, D drive, dig drive, wherever you want to put it. Just not inside program files in Windows, okay? Number 1. Number 2, when you're done, right click the folder, go to properties, and where it says read only, untick that and include subfolders as well, and then do whatever you want. Well, there's not going to be a lot of things to do since the entire population of Order, which we had about an 8-10% extra roaming during this map, is everybody's in there. It might be, I don't know if it has to do anything that this is kind of like prime time. And maybe there's a lot of people on the server and it's on the same server, or I don't even know where the download comes from, to be honest. I think there's a torrent version of it somewhere. I don't know. Oh wow. Where's Russ sent you a little PM on Twitch. The snow, yeah, the snow is a little bit of a bitch, isn't it? You know what? I don't know if it requires a client restart, but since we're here, it's gonna click pause processing. You might check that out. Did you see the brightness?
What is it, git face?
With pause processing, I don't think it's activated, but the snow light goes out a little bit, I think. Everything becomes a bit darker. I'm gonna leave it like this, so you don't go blind. It does take a lot of, it takes about 10 FPS off, but I don't usually use pause processing because they make elves glow much. Without post processing, you see how much brighter it is? Just don't know if I want to have it on or not because it's what it says. May not take effect immediately. Anyways, we'll click it and we'll see what happens with this. Yeah, no, I agree with your statement there on Twitch, man. I just, you know, there's some things I just can't say. I just have one question. Sorry, no offense to anyone, but we could just go in and stay there. Well, I know, but if we were inside, we could have supported to res people in, or you know, have an alternative or a way in, get them in. Being outside, we had no choice. Well, just for the conversational thingy. From my experience, when 2 stars come in and somebody's going to siege, you go in, and then you do what you can for the round. You don't do shit outside. When the siege starts, it's siege time. I agree. Anyways, we can't get back in now. The whole thing is screwed, so we gotta chill. I'll check what's happening with my... what happens with my dungeon. Well, we'll see what's going to happen because we have a lot of... sorry, there's too many chats and too many windows at the moment. Sorry for not talking too much. Trying to catch up with everything and everybody because I have on the schedule a dungeon in an hour, but we don't have enough people. So if we don't get them, sometimes we ask for people, but like from the guild. But if we know, let's not do it because this whole situation here has pissed me off as well. 58% order, 42% dash trail. That is a almost 10% movement from one side to the other. Kinda crazy. Let's see. Yes, population just fucked everything. Bastion Stairs. I need 3 runs on Bastion, 3 runs on Hunter's Vale, and I need Beast Lord. Yeah, I was hoping to do one of those. Let's get the Invader unlock out of the way so I can jump into Sov, start picking up some pieces. Oh, come on. The hell?
Speak, and quickly.
I bid you
Man, to be honest, I don't like Russian Hunter's Vale too much. But unfortunately, I do wanna, I do, because I'm gonna end up playing hybrid. I want to play DPS. I'm playing healer because of Warband play, but eventually I want to have this guy as a DPS. So I think I will need the Lost Veil, which is a hybrid. Probably it will be a hybrid set to make some sort of a better build. And I don't even know. I mean, this event with the rings are good, which starts in 3 days, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to get the rings. If I'm gonna have time to get the rings, what for the shaman killer, for the DPS shaman, maybe for another character, or even fixer. Fixer doesn't have them at all. I don't know. I'll start, I suppose, with the summon healing ones, go for the shaman DPS ones, and then maybe get fixed or something. Then we'll see. I gotta find what type of rings are there, what I need.
keep your hands where I can see.
Move that UI element.
Who's a slow one?
Well, 1BO bugged. New patch. Does not give the buff 8000 right now. Gold bag.
What now?
Oh, good bio break then. Alright, well, not much to do because when you make a mistake in RVR as a faction, then you have to wait for everybody to finish sieging, closing maps or whatever. So, bio break. Okay, I'm back.
Hello?
This is not gonna go well. I was expecting RVR today after the patch, people to be a bit more excited, regardless of the fact that possibly, you know, it's not a super wow patch, but go out, try the new mechanics, see what the BOs are doing and this and that. But we stuck the same blobbing crap we stuck pretty much every time. And some mistakes were made. So I don't know, and there's a lot of X-realming as well, which means like you're also losing people, you're not winning the maps, you can't find people to fill in the warband. We have a couple of warband leaders who went to bed. I don't know what time zone they're in. It's a little bit slow, so I'm trying to look at the moment. Where is my dungeon thingy? Dungeons. Trying to see if we get anybody. It doesn't look like we're gonna get into Bastion Stairs unless something changes. So we might switch to a different character since Open RVR seems to be a little bit crap. Scenarios don't pop as often as they used to. We might play another class. Maybe get something, hopefully in Tier 1. I only like on oh, Hecky, thanks for the sub, dude, appreciate it. Thank you for the support. 18 months, thanks. I only, like I said, I only really like the fact that the armor thing which buffs the engineer, because it buffs the engineer, having things to have and forcing people to group up in that way, maybe not the best way. The only thing I like about this patch was, like I said, the buff from the engineer and the keep changes. The whole new mechanic thingy, it doesn't change the core mechanic as you said, but it's just a different way. So I'm praising it because of the keep changes and the little buff on the engineer. Everything else is just something different that might work better than the previous system. Always, Hickey, always, man. And I'll tell you a thingy. I have an idea to retry. I did this in the past, but it didn't work. But I'm gonna try again something new, which I know we have different times. It might keep you company longer, but I'll let you know more details. See if I can pull this one off, because it needs a lot of hours of work. And see how I'm gonna sort out some technical stuff. But we might get something specifically for you. No, don't go. I want to ask you something. Hello. Yes, I need to ask you something, but we need to jump somewhere else for a second. Can we jump for a second in roaming channel? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, people on streams, give me a second. We're disbanding this. No one wants to fight this. Pointless. I need 1 second. Gonna mute myself because I need to talk to someone for a second. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Lip readers. It's okay. Yeah, there's some things, you know, that can be said on things, and I don't have time to find people, different time zones, whatnot. So... Right, so the whole open RVR thing is kind of screwed. X-realming and wrong choices kind of screwed us over. It's gonna check what's the population like. It's still 5842 for order. Alright, so I don't see anybody signing up for the dungeon, so what we're gonna do is actually no, we're gonna exit the game. To see if that helps with those lag spikes. Also, during those lag spikes we had a bit earlier, almost everybody in the warband handy. There was some sort of thing over the server. It wasn't me. So my system is good. It's very important for me to know that my system is good. We still have a chance to get some people for a dungeon. There's still time for people to sign up. The guild stuff I'm talking about. We'll see. I want to check now. We're just going to do this relog go in. I want to see what other classes I have on Dexter side. Let's see. Ooh, my account is full. Shit. I am trying to see which one I would like to delete, so I'm looking for something that's not very high up. I suppose I could delete my second engineer because I have two. It's kind of redundant. Got two level 40 engineers. But I think I will delete the Marauder because I don't like DPS. And we can create. No, I'm not deleting the Zealot. The Zealot is actually pretty well geared up and I might need him later, but I'll go for the Marauder because I don't like melee DPS anyways. But Heki, here's where I need some help. Heki and everybody else on the platforms. I want to make a tank because usually when I'm in guilds there's always a tank missing or a healer missing or whatever. As a DPS I can have my Shaman or I can play my Magus, which is a good AoE warband in my opinion thingy. I have the Squiggy which I can convert into a melee. You know, I have some level 40s I can join DPS wise the warband. But I don't know, I mean I would like to play a Chosen because it's a bit easier, you just put the auras in and you do your thing, but I am kind of like considering the Black Orc as well as a tank. We're talking about sword and board, not DPS crap, the sword and board. I'm just, I don't know about the mechanic on the Black Orc. Like you have to press 1 to move to 2, from 2 to 3, and if that fails you have to press another button. I'm not sure about that mechanic if I want to do it. Plus I'm not very experienced in tanking. So I'm really kind of like tilting towards the Chosen. Also, before I delete the Zealot, I'm probably gonna have to go and get all the gold out of him, all the talismans out of him, you know, stuff like that. But I mean, the Black Orc is, it does look good. I mean, this guy does look tanky as fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I'll learn how to play it. You know, I'll learn how to play it. Now, we really need some help here. We need a good name. Yeah, Mickey Maglin thingy. Ooh, metal teeth, yes. Big scar. Eyes yellow as fuck. Dark green. Totally black thingies. Orcish name? Well, I would prefer to have the fix in there somewhere because it's kind of like, you know, streaming reasons, whatnot. That makes it a bit difficult, but if we can mix both Orcish and the fix with 2 X's in there. Like, I mean, Orc fix, it would be too, I don't know, it doesn't sound good. Fix Orc, no. Fix Orc? Fix, like fix Orc. I'll just type it. Fixer boy, yeah, that could do, yeah, I don't mind that. Fixer boy, fixer grunt, fixer... Wait, fixer tank is already taken. Green fix. I don't know, help me out. It's the worst part when me making characters is because I do suck with names. I know we can change it, but I want to change, maybe I was thinking to change the... No! You know what, I was thinking to put this on the Shaman, but check this out. How about this one? Heck yeah, I'm typing it on Twitch as well for you. You like that one? It's missing an L. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that one, yeah? That could be offensive to some people. Wait, and it can be offensive. We'll go with the Netflix. Let's go with that one. No, it's not offensive to me, but I just want to make sure because some people get really offended these days. So. Hey, where's my cat? I got mouths to feed, man.
The drums are calling. It is time to tear and smash.
Oh, I want.
It is time to stab and kill.
It's still
War
money,
boss
dude.
has spoken. War is calling, and it is time to act.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit.
This tutorial window and others like it will assist you in playing Warhammer Online.
Okay, we're gonna have a couple of
Age
restarts
Reckoning.
because this is gonna be really. It's gonna be really heavy to do the overlay, so you're gonna have to bear with me, because my UI, as custom as may be, it is heavy as fuck. Stupid caps lock. F fix note. Where is fix note? Dollar switch. Okay, reload. This is where I usually crash on the reload. Just so you have an idea why this is happening, okay? It's a custom interface with about 60-70 add-ons. So, oh, the fuck is that? Oh, it's a different person. Two more things to do. I never remember. You know what I never remember? I never remember how to move my button settings over. It doesn't happen through here. It's through the folders, which I'm not going to do right now. Just going to do one little change very quickly, which is very easy. That will do for now. Okay, so what do we have here? Slash is 44, generates extra hate. Okay, we don't need that. That can go away. Basic throwing attack. Usually the number 6, but I suppose I don't have another one, so that has to stay there for a bit. Movement. Okay, what map is open? And we need tier 1 for this dude. Okay, so we gotta go Elflands. Does this place have a teleport? I suppose waterport. How many people in tier 1? 53% Dasher. Okay, we might actually... Where the fuck? Ah, now we're talking. Now we're good. What is this? Save the runs, only usable in other players. You defend them. Oh, it's the guard. Okay, so put it there for now. And move that one there. It's a different setup. Where are quests at the back?
Perhaps we can aid each other. You'd better not fail.
Cain's blessing.
Alright, master. Isn't there? There's another guy with quests here. I suppose maybe level 2 to get them, but should be able to see them. Well, it's only 3 people that signed up, so if they don't show up, I don't know if we're gonna do it. Maybe we'll sign up for tomorrow. I'll make another one for tomorrow. Okay. Well, yeah, I was just thinking it would be better if we just do it. If we did it with the guild, get the war crest as well. But yeah, the guild stuff, you know. Well, I suppose, yes. Yeah, the judged, I died. Man, I need to get to level 2 to have the mount, but... Alright, we'll try and grow. I'm just gonna try and go with the warbindy, so we'll move all together. Although it looks like we are going to Bastion Stairs soon. Buddy, is there any chance you can sort this out for me? Because I'm also streaming and doing some stuff. Is that okay, or? Alright, thank you. I've made the mistake of making a black orc, so until we're ready I would like to play a little bit. Well, at this moment I see a green ass in front of me. That's it, he has no pants or anything. Yep. Okay. Yeah, well, I have a tendency to play defensive builds and anything. Like, even my shaman, I want him to have 1000 toughness when I'm done as a DPS. So, I kinda, if you like, inverted commas, of course, specialize in making squishy classes super tanky. So imagine what I can do with this bastard. I don't care about the metas or the builds. I'm gonna make him to stand in front of a warband and laugh at them. That's it. I don't care about anything else. Oh, my first kill! And he was an engineer. The game is having a go at me. Come on, man. I've been playing NG for 11 years and now they're telling me I have to kill them. I'm gonna die from the fall. What did I got here? You trip your opponent by hacking their legs for 112 damage, reducing the move. Okay, that's my slow. Okay, good. Let's leave it there for now, but let's put it on 5 that I usually have then. No one wants to resurrect me. Come on, we gotta have somebody. Oh, is that my res? No? I mean, what the fuck? Like, I want to check to do level 10, level 10. So many fucking healers, 10, 11, 11, 10, and no one is rezzing. You don't have to be a genius in a game, man, to pick up your dead as a healer, like... Dude, I have 4 healers in a tier 1 warband. I died chasing the enemy. They run over my body and no one is rezzing me. And I asked them on warband and no one is rezzing me. I mean, level 10 and 11. I mean, they really need to introduce an IQ test for gameplay these days. Seriously, you don't pass the IQ test, you don't fucking play. You don't go online. That's it. Well, dude, I'm not gonna run you through. Fuck it, I'm responding, but I'm not gonna run you through the new laws in my country, dude. You will want to move to Alaska.
Holy shit, shit.
Oh, I love Alaska, but I'm just saying, you know, you're gonna want to leave the country you're in. Yeah, it's crazy, man, to be in a warband with 1, 2, 3 healers, level 10, 10, and 11, and no one is rezzing you. Hey, Cybers, with voting... Dude, no, seriously, about anything. I know this sounds crazy, restrictive, call it whatever you want, but with the shit I'm seeing online and what I'm experiencing in real life, honest to God, we need to have a proper IQ test before we leave people use technology, machinery, office utensils. The last video that I watched on TikTok, you know, when I'm flicking in YouTube and stuff like that, shorts and whatever, there was this woman that took a bottle of glue, right? Because somebody, she watched somewhere that is better than spray lac or whatever it's called to keep your hair steady. And she put the whole bottle in her head and everything got stuck. Her hand, the this and that. And her face was red as fuck. Her hair looked like you had put like concrete on them, and like you can see crying, red eyes, like the whole shit. It was there, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, and she was complaining that she put in her hair and that she put a label saying "Do not use on your hair." That's stupid. It says glue, man, glue. Okay, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay. You want them to put that shit into the bottle. Like, why are you not in a fucking hospital right fucking now with your face is red, with irritation and all that kind of stuff, and you're making a freaking video? Go to the hospital and do the video from the hospital with somebody's fucking having a look at you or something. It's like, oh, I just drank poison, I'm dying, look at me, I'm dying, and just doing the video instead of going to fucking hospital. Do you really need... How much intelligence do you need to have to just stop doing a video and just go to the hospital before you have even more serious problems? Oh, half the warband is up here, I suppose because no one is raising. Well, at least we're getting the achievements then. Die to this, die to that. So I know it might sound restrictive or, you know, call it whatever, but we need to have a system to just minimize stupidity. Even if that system means go and re-educate everybody. Get them back to school or something. I really don't know. I am facing so much stupidity in my real life that I am having trouble leaving my house. I am not joking with you. I'm really wanting my stream to go higher up so I don't have to go out there. I can stay in here. I love it in here with you guys and all that. Because every time I go out there, I get upset. I get really upset with the things that I am experiencing. New skills. Skull Thumper. Need the best plan. No plan that this. Pound 106 for 10 seconds. The hell reading for corporeal damage whenever they critically hit. Okay, what is this? Changing the plan. Oh, this moves to the next thing. That's the mechanic thingy, okay. So put that one there. I can't hear SQL. He's like not existing, so low. Oh, I thought you was talking to us. Okay. Okay, good. Ooh. Somebody res me. Oh, it's a shaman. Praise the Lord for the shamans. Oh boy, we have to find out here because down there is a bit dangerous to the war camp. But nevertheless, we're level 3, renown 5. No cost, 5 feet range, no cooldown, needs the best plan. Where is there a mechanic that shows me those things? If I'm like on the best plan or the green plan or... Dude, the US has some stupid laws. I was saying on the stream a bit earlier about a Washington DC law. You know about this? There's 2 laws that I actually remember. Somebody bought me as a gift stupid laws around the world, but basically it was just US laws. And there's 2 in Washington, which I remember specifically. One is, if you go to any police station in Washington DC and you present them with a rat head, they have to give you 10 cents per head. It's an existing law. And the other one is, if you enter the state of Washington DC, you're obligated by law to stop by a police station and inform them if you have malicious or criminal intent while entering the state. I know, but no, the thing is, you go into the state, hello, I'm here to kill my, I don't know, mother-in-law. That's what the law says. You gotta go and tell them what you want to do. Good. Dude, I'm starting to get kills at level 3. Look at that. I'm getting so many kills with the blockwork. Oh no, you somebody gotta help the shaman, dude. I'm not seeing. I want to play him as DPS. He's a lot of fun. I gotta get used to being on the front lines though. Well, I'll tell you one problem that I have. I've been playing range so long, and I haven't played Fixer for over a year because of whatever reason. And I need to remember to go in the front lines. I keep moving to the back lines because I'm playing Shaman too much. This is bullshit. No. This is wrong. This is wrong. You're a tank. You find a healer on the backline. You draw a straight line to them, and you just run over the corpses of everybody standing in your way until you get there. There's no going on the sides and rotation. No, you're just going a straight line. That's it. Between you and your target, there should be nothing standing. That's how you play it. As fucking anything. Let me tell you something. In this game, if people have a little bit of brains and patience, you should never lose a keep. You know how we used to defend keeps? You wanna hear this? 6 years ago? You go into the keep, you go to the behind the main door, the ram sets up, you go out, you DPS the ram, you die. You respawn inside, everybody's up, you go out, you DPS the ram, you die. You come back inside, you go outside, DPS the ram, die, you come inside, and then the siege is over. Tell me how many times you've seen somebody do that. Exactly. That's how you destroy a siege, guaranteed. No ram, no siege. You want to defend it? You can. But people need to die. People just afraid to die and respawn for their cause. Simple. It's pixels, man. It's pixels. You don't lose it because you get the tick. I didn't say don't kill them, just DPS the thing down to 20%, then farm them, and when you're ready, jump on, kill it, and be done with it. Let them break the door if you want, it's your choice. There's always a way of doing things. So just see people sitting in there, no one is DPSing the RAM, like especially on order. They have so many range, they can put so many dots on the RAM and just, you know, destroy it, and they're all sitting there DPSing the tanks in front of the oil. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It's crazy. Or these obsessions in scenarios, kill the tanks. It's like, why? Kill the healer, kill the DPS. Tanks do nothing. Still like 20 people on fucking tanks and shit. Anyways, is Mr. Evil Body getting sorted the group, or should I be worried? Hey, gaming. Yeah, well, real life, great. Gaming wise, it's been a very weird day for PvP today. It happens sometimes. It's a bit slow. Sometimes the warband leaders that like to run warbands get a little bit the communication wrong and they get upset, whatnot. So I've decided to downgrade to tier 1 and start a new character a little bit. But if my friends here from the guild manage to find another 3 people we need here, we'll do a dungeon in about 20 minutes. Everything works out. And we'll take it from there. But I've decided to start a tank because we need more tanks on the guild. So I'm gonna try and stick with this. Well, not stick with him and my shaman, of course. Try and split the time a little bit. Although the tank will level up a bit faster because I'm gonna get a boost soon. Ah, which reminds me, screw this public warband. Queue for all the scenarios because I want to level up fast. Don't get stuck, come on. So, wow, why is he getting stuck in all this? It's not like I haven't done this before. And do we get a crest for this? No. So how are you doing today, gaming? I think I've replied to you on Discord with the problem you had, and you said you got your account going and everything. I hope that it's going well. Also, I am at the moment, as actively as I can, updating the guides and information for new players on my website, so feel free if you need something to check it. I've also put indications on the menus what is updated and what I'm updating at the moment, so you can't get confused with older information. One day we'll get there and have everything updated. But for all the new players, not just gaming. Now, Tier 1, as you saw before, it does have some good fights. It looks like a 3. It's gonna go on the fight, might be a little bit more experience there for us. Seems like they're doing this war camp fight. I can't wait to get the faster mount, man. This thing with the slow mounts in Tier 1 and Tier 2 until you get to 38 to get the fast mount is killing me every time. This is the only thing I hate in Tier 1, is the fact that I go so slow. Actually, I need to fix this as well. That's this left without shift. I'll do what? I've sent you on Discord. I found some instructions online with things you can do. I don't know if you've seen that one. I mean, I'm using a streaming card, so it could also be different. So if you see that message on Discord, because I think it was you who PM'd me. If that doesn't work, let me know, because I'll send you some instructions. If it doesn't work, let me know. I'll see if I can find something else for you. Or gaming, the other thing I could possibly do, if you want, is to arrange for a time with you, when I have a bit of a minute in you, to jump on Discord. Okay, show me your setup, you know, stream your screen or whatever, and we can see the settings together. Try and help you out a little bit. Kind of like remote assistance. I also do have a series of OBS tutorials on my YouTube. Yeah, I also have a series of OBS settings and stuff on YouTube. On my channel, there's a playlist for that. There might be some information there as well. Why the fuck is the width of... Where did the width of go? For the furthest one ever. Oh, I died, but I got 2 kills. Alright, let me know if you need some more help, okay? I like to help people, but I don't have like massive amount of time in my real life, so we'll do that. Oh, well, we got 101 points. We got the flag as well. Okay, that's kind of good. I'm having a little bit of a difficulty with the ranges. Like when this thing is 5 feet. So I'm trying to slow somebody and it's kind of playing a range 150 feet down to 5. Can be a little bit challenging, but we're about to hit level 4. And there's been some fighting in this scenario, so we should have some good experience stuff. Well, just briefly, there's 2 ways of doing that. You can capture your entire monitor, which is the easiest version, and then you can have a specific window capture, which you tell the game just what you want in there. That does have a bit of an issue because you have to pretty much before you stream, you gotta tell it. Just make sure you run it and tell it what you want to do with it. I just needed one more axe. God damn it! I was just trying to push them there, but. Anyways, I did those tutorials a while back. I hope the quality is good. I'm trying to upgrade my quality and everything these days. Oh, we wiped out the fort, not even trying. Welcome to the PvE Dormants. Alright, here's another tip for new and old players that may not. If tier 4, tier 2 plus is overwhelming, boring, not a lot of things happening, you're losing all the time, whatever it may be, don't forget, you can always jump on tier 1. The fuck? Dude, who is this idiot? We are winning 433 over 120 and our side somebody did surrender. We don't need an IQ test. We need something better than that. I don't know what that is, but the IQ test is not gonna cut it. You're winning a fight by 300 points ahead and you want to surrender? Like, who the fuck in their right mind? Why is this war cry? Gain 25% chance to increase group wounds for 10 seconds. I put there. Well, I googled like OBS black screen. If you want to Google that as well, you might find some more options because I can't copy the whole internet. But if you go OBS Studio, black screen fix or black screen, it will bring up quite a lot of things. More levels, both renown. It wasn't bad. 13,000, 1.2k renown for level 3. I think that's all right. Kick and wrist. Yes, this is well, for most people it is fun, but I like to be absolutely honest with people because this is an old game, 2008. It has its issues. It's a private server. It has its ups and downs. We have good days where PvP is amazing. We have bad days that you just want to kill yourself. But I suppose that is something that happens in every game. If you have played Rust, if you have played Counter-Strike, if you played I don't know, any other game, you know, Rift, Guild Wars, there's always those days. Okay, the only difference between like WoW, Rift, Guild Wars and the other stuff is that this is a private server, and the whole thing is being run by people that just do it on the free time. So updates, hotfixes and things like that, they take a very long time to be implemented. Okay, because the work they do, this is the fan project that they do. The team is small, and I'm saying this because a lot of times we have bugs or problems that it might take 2 weeks, it might take 6 months, a year to fix, because they also prioritize the other things. So having that in mind, it's up to you. I mean, I stream this game pretty much every day now again. I was taking a little break to do other stuff, so you can come in and watch some streams, watch some previous streams of mine, whatever. So it's free, so you don't have anything to waste. Download, come in, have a go, and if you like it. And of course, if you ever need help, I have a website for this. I'm still updating to 2025 stuff, and I'm here, so feel free to stop by and check things out. More than happy to help. So I have a lot of tutorials on YouTube, plus the website, anything you need. Hopefully in the next couple of months I'll be able to finish most of it. Because they've changed a lot of things, because I took a year off, so I wasn't dealing with anything. So I'm trying to update everything. And that's that. But overall, I mean, it's a good game. It's like, sometimes I say like this game, sometimes like Marmite. You're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. Well, if you start drawing Heki on stream, you already have the first follow. I'm right here. I'll be there. I know it's different time zones, but I'm gonna be there. Oh, no. This game is actually pretty good because, like, I can show you a few things very quickly. First of all, you have like 24 classes, which are not 100% mirror. So even if you play the mirror from the other side, it's still different. Animation, graphics, you know, stuff like that. You have a lot of skills. Then you have morals, which is the build up on combat. You have buffs, debuffs, support, classes, and all this. I would definitely say, to give you an idea, Riz, watch this stream that we're doing now. Just skim through it, right? And go, we had some big fights today. And then I started doing like tier 1, making new characters and stuff. But we had a very good fight for like an hour and a half at the beginning of the stream. Just to skim through, you'll find it. You can't miss it. So you can see how big it can get. And then we have the small stuff. The only thing I'm going to say in advance is that when you're going to start, because this server has been around, and this is important, please listen to this so you don't get disappointed. Because the server has been around for 11 years or so, and it's a private server, it has about 1,000 people, but most of these people already have multiple characters to max level. On tier 1, which I am right now, sometimes there isn't a lot of people. Okay? So it may feel empty or a bit boring. You're just gonna have to tough it out until level 16. Once you get to level 16, you join the end game. Okay, you get a bolster, blah blah. We'll talk about this when the time comes, but it's about toughing it out until level 16. Then you're gonna be with the big boys, where everybody is. Yes, you will die a lot because you're going to be low level, but you're going to be with everybody where the population is, and you'll be able to run things and join bigger war bands, find guilds, and start learning and stuff. And on tier 1, if there's... Right now, there is people. We have a group, whatnot. If not, you just go to the battle objective, pick up a box, and just keep moving it, do some quests, or you queue for scenarios. Battlegrounds. So you're more familiar with that term. To pass the time. So keep that in mind, because I know it's an old game and it doesn't take you by the hand and it doesn't have a lot of conveniences, new games offered to new players. This is why I do the best that I can to help and, let's say, inverted commas, take the new players by the hand and help them out a little bit. Because it is overall a wonderful game, you know, the Warhammer universe and all that. And that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to say. So give it a try, and if you need something, I'm around. There's other streamers around, of course. And I will say this again for just in case, if you do decide to go to the forums, be a little bit wary about it, because there are several people, as in every community, that like to troll on the forums a little bit. Just like filter it a little bit more. It happens. What the fuck was that? 1,465 damage. Oh, elf bolts. Okay, they use the cannons of the war camp. I'm a healer, sir. I don't have something else at that level. What? Καλώς το παιδί, καλησπέρα. Τι κάνουμε, πώς είμαστε? I'm a healer. Α, ήρθες να δεις, δεν έχεις ξαναπαίξει ποτέ. Οκ. Μισό λεπτό, Σολαρέ. Μισό λεπτό. For my Greek friends, I know some of you are new to the channel. It's dual channel. It's dual lingual. I have a Greek friend here just joined us. So I'm gonna take a very quick Greek detour. Okay? So bear with us with the strange language a little bit. Λοιπόν, φίλε, πάμε από την αρχή λίγο γρήγορα. Είναι σαν το WoW με την έννοια ότι έχει PVE, έχει και PvP. Το παιχνίδι εδώ είναι private server, οπότε είναι αργά τα πράγματα να αλλάξουν κτλ. Ο πιο πολλής κόσμος παίζει για το PvP. Τώρα είμαστε σε PvP. Χρειάζεσαι PvP. Okay. Το PvP του είναι λίγο πιο πολύπλοκο από το WoW, γιατί έχεις... Όχι, δεν με πειράζει καθόλου, δεν με πειράζει. Το κάνω ούτως ή άλλως. Είναι λίγο πιο πολύπλοκο. Έχεις κάστρα να πάρεις, έχεις warbands που είναι 24 άτομα, 4 group μαζί, σαν raid. Έχουμε τα fort που είναι πάνω από τα keeps, έχουμε πολιορκίες πόλεων, τα city sieges, τα group είναι συνήθως 2 tank, 2 DPS, 2 healers. Έχουμε dungeons, τα οποία τα κάνουμε για να γλιτώσουμε νομίσματα, να πάρουμε τα gear στο endgame. Και γενικά ξεκινάς από το level 1 PvP βασικά. Αν δεν θες να κάνεις PvE στα αρχίδια σου, δεν ασχολείσαι καθόλου, δεν το συζητώ. Έτσι, έχει battlegrounds, θα λέμε scenarios εδώ. Free, δεν έχει τίποτα να αγοράσεις, τα παίρνεις όλα στο τέλος, δεν υπάρχει RNG. Δηλαδή παίζεις, παίρνεις τα War Crest που πήρα εδώ πέρα και αγοράζεις το gear σου, τέλος. Δηλαδή και μία ώρα να παίζεις την ημέρα, κάποια στιγμή θα το πάρεις, δεν υπάρχει, δεν μου έκανε. Μετά από εκεί και πέρα θέλει λίγο να το συνηθίσεις. Και όπως είπα στο άλλο παιδί, επειδή είναι private το server, δεν έχει πολύ κόσμο στο TAF 1. Το TAF 1 είναι η αρχική εδώ με τα μικρά level. Οπότε καμιά φορά είναι λίγο αργό, αλλά μόλις πας 16, πας στο endgame κατευθείαν και παίζεις με τους 40 που είναι το max level. Εντάξει, πεθαίνεις πολύ γιατί είσαι μικρούλης, αλλά ξέρεις, προχωράς, παίρνεις gear και αρχίζεις και το βλέπεις. Αυτά βασικά. Λογικά τώρα βγάζουμε ένα γκρουπάκι για να πάμε dungeon, σε ένα endgame dungeon. Άμα θες, άραξε λίγο να δεις. Έχω και μια σελίδουλα, είναι κάτω από το stream. Έχει πληροφορίες, κάνω τα updates τώρα, οπότε θα έχει και guides και τα λοιπά στα αγγλικά βέβαια κάποια στιγμή. Αλλά εγώ συνήθως το παίζω αυτό 4 φορές την εβδομάδα. Δηλαδή Δευτέρα με Παρασκευή κάνω 6ωρο stream. Όποτε θες, έλα, μπες, με ρωτάς, πας στη σελίδα, έχουμε Discord κτλ. Και επίσης αυτό που είπες, καταλαβαίνεις αγγλικά, το αντιλαμβάνομαι και ευχαριστώ. Απλά προσπαθώ λίγο έτσι να φτιάξω και την ελληνική κοινότητα, αν υπάρχει, για το YouTube μου και για το Twitch. Κάνω stream και στα δύο. Οπότε δεν έχω θέμα και το γράφω κιόλας ότι είναι δύο οι γλώσσες. Οπότε όποιος γουστάρει εδώ είναι, όποιος δεν γουστάρει στα αρχίδια μου. Σταμάτησα να ασχολούμαι δηλαδή. Εντάξει, ό,τι θες και μπορώ θα σε βοηθήσω, ρε παιδί μου, γιατί εντάξει. Υπάρχουν και όρια, ξέρεις. Αυτά. Εντάξει, αυτά ξέρεις, ρίζουμε τέτοιο. Άμα θες κάτι συγκεκριμένο που σου έρχεται στο μυαλό να ρωτήσεις, ρώτα. Απλά να πω και ένα τελευταίο ότι εντάξει, καμιά φορά ξέρεις, επειδή είναι PvP, έχει καλές μέρες, κακές μέρες. Σήμερα για το endgame PvP ήταν κακή μέρα και γι' αυτό είμαι εδώ κάτω. Αλλά είναι και ένα παιχνίδι που μπορείς να μπεις, να παίξεις μια ωρίτσα, ένα χάρτη, ξέρω εγώ, να κάνεις logout, έχεις πάρει το contribution στο χάρτη σου και μετά σου έχουν τα δωράκια στο σπίτι, ότι να πάρεις το XP σου, τα λοιπά, άμα κλείσει ο χάρτης. Όλα καλά. Έχει έτσι κάποια ωραία. Αυτά. Guys, are we getting ready? I'm not in a rush, I'm just saying. I know, I do appreciate it for helping with the streamer stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I'm cool. Like I said, like I'll be here tomorrow as well. So if we have an issue, we can try earlier tomorrow to set it up. I don't know what to do. I can play the black work tonight to chat with the boys. Oh, το boost δεν πεθαίνει με τίποτα. Die, you bastard! Ah, that's why he's not down. There is a warrior fish. Now you're gonna die. Now you're gonna die. Όχι, όχι, εδώ είμαστε PvP, φίλε, είναι open world. Είναι όλο το κόκκινο PvP και όλο το κίτρινο είναι PVE. Αλλά είμαστε εδώ και αυτός ο χάρτης είναι μοιρασμένος στη μέση, είναι εδώ το PvP, είναι οι μικροί χάρτες. Το PvP είναι Empire, Chaos, Dwarfs και μετά έχουμε και High Elves. Και έχει Staff 1, Staff 2, Staff 3, Staff 4, κάστρα, πόλεις, γίνει της πουτάνας. Sorry, I'm fixing what? Oh, glad to hear it, gaming. Good. Yeah, that's true. They do want that. But, you know, I think that I'm trying, man, with the stream, with the website, but there's also this mentality sometimes with some people that say, who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I'm like, I'm the guy that's been playing for almost ever. Fucking guard that person. Τι class? Είμαι green skin από τη μεριά των distraction. Horde άμα θες, να στα λέω και λίγο διπλά. Tank. Τα tank εδώ παίζονται και με δίχερο. Άμα θες να είσαι DPS, μπορείς να παίξεις και με ασπίδα. Συνήθως η ασπίδα πας για οργανωμένο PvP Warband Raid. Και solo πας και με δίχερο, ας πούμε. Yeah, you're not worried about. Yes. Έχουμε Tank, DPS, Healers, τα τρία κλασικά class, και έχουμε και τα Hybrids, τα οποία είναι κάποιοι Healers που είναι Healer Melee, έχουμε και Melee Healer και έχουμε και κανονικό Spellcaster και έχουμε και DPS Healer Hybrid. Δηλαδή μπορεί να είσαι DPS Melee Healer, μπορεί να είσαι DPS Healer, μπορεί να είσαι... έχει διάφορα. Ο Σάμαν είναι ο main μου εδώ. Βασικά εγώ παίζα engineer, αλλά ο Σάμαν μου είναι ο main εδώ γιατί βρήκα ένα guild και ήρθα destro. Παίζα 11 χρόνια από την άλλη μεριά order και παίζω τέτοιο. Αλλά επειδή έχουμε έλλειψη από tanks και βαριόμουν σήμερα, είπα να φτιάξω ένα. Αλλά θα σου πω κάτι τώρα, έτσι, ξέρεις, με το ματάκι κλείνω, δεν ξέρω αν φαίνεται. Personal tutorial 15 ευρώ η ώρα, έτσι, προσφορά για σένα. Σου είπα, άμα θες κάτι, ειδικά επειδή δεν έχω πολλούς Έλληνες ούτε στο stream ούτε παρέα τέλο. Άμα θες να κανονίσουμε και έχεις θέματα, παίξε λίγο να δεις τι θες, τι δεν θες. Θα κάνουμε ένα τηλεφωνηματάκι άμα θες στο Discord με φωνούλα, να σου δείχνω ό,τι θες να σε βοηθήσω, γιατί μου αρέσει να βοηθάω κόσμο γενικά. Εντάξει. Δεν έχω θέμα, απλά να έχω χρόνο. Γιατί κάνω πολλά πράγματα και... Let's see, are we gonna have boxes here for us? We need to get another level. So, 84. Okay, we have 84 resources. Πού πας? Έλα εδώ. Come here, come here. Where are you going? Come here. Ah, you bastard. Well, I got the kill. Well, we didn't get the kill. We got the XP for the kill. Άκου να σου πω. Κάνε ένα follow και είμαστε γάλα. Να υπάρχει. Alright, let's get some resources back. So, to lock the map, since we have some new players, in tier 1, maps lock a little bit differently. So in order to lock the map, you have to move the boxes. When you have a box, you have this beautiful red light above you in destruction and a blue one on order. You have to take it back to your war camp on tier 1. So if something hits you, you take damage, you drop it. And you need to reach 100% resources. We are 84 at the moment. And once you get to 100, every box is 2%. Once you get to 100, then you need to capture the 4 battle objectives, and then you lock the map. I thought we need to do them just to have the unlocks to save for the soap stuff, but that's how I used to do my my gearing. But to tell you the truth, now that they've changed this, and every time you kill somebody, you roll against 24 people. In most warbands we do, pug, guild, whatever, I walk out after 2 to 3 hours with 4 crests. 4. That's it. So it doesn't feel, you know, super productive. So I'm trying to do scenarios of small group or outside of warbands with my healer, and then I get crests, because just the bags, it just takes forever. Well, I try to play both, because I'm in a guild, so I have people that like PvE, I will help them. I have people that like PvP, I will help them. And for me, it's fun. I don't get bored of one or the other, you know, unless you tell me to do Ganbat 6 times a day. And I also have variable content. I can promote the game better with good groups, so it doesn't look like shit. And I can show the game and people say, oh, what are you doing there? You know, can help them understand that there's more than just pressing 2 buttons and shit. So for me, it is a win-win for all of it. I just never had a group to actually do that. So, you know what I mean? It's very important to have a group, because before I was solo, I was looking for /5 all the time. Takes forever. I'm typing, I'm not streaming, you know. Which one? Because there's 2. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, well, I shout at people for not guarding or not, you know, doing whatever, because in the heat of the battle I do that, but I don't think I've ever called anybody stupid or something. I'll just say, you're playing wrong, I'm upset, I'm shouting, and that's it. Which I think is kind of acceptable in a PvP game, but no. I mean, I do say we need to put an IQ test for people playing online, but it's more of a general thing. I didn't say that guy, you know what I mean? Just all the healers not rezzing me. We need an IQ test. It's more generalized kind of situation. Nah, I don't know. People, you know, there's also people that build the streams on insults and stuff like that. Oh, hello there. Oh, this is enjoyable right now. Die, bitch. Revenge. Revenge. Oh. Sorry, I just had an orgasm. I killed a level 5 witch hunter in stealth because range can see them. You know what I mean? Range cannot see them. I'll explain this so it doesn't sound weird to you. Witch hunters and witch elves is the rogue class, so they stealth, okay? So you can't see them. What happens though is if you have one of your stats high enough, which is initiative, or you get the right angle when the stealth and whatnot, you have a chance to actually spot them while they're stealthed. If you are a range class, like the shaman for example, you will see them. You can throw a dot or a damage at them, but as soon as they move a little bit further away, you lose them. You can't see them. They go invisible, that's it. That's all you could do for your damage. If you're a melee, any type of melee, and you see them, and you start hitting them with a continuous attack, you know, your normal attack or whatever, you never lose them. You have to keep up with them and keep hitting them. You can lose them. They can stealth. You're hitting them in stealth. They don't come out. So if you stay close and you keep hitting them, you keep seeing them permanently. It's something that I haven't experienced because most of my characters that I play, they are ranged. And this was so good killing this dude. I'm like, I'm not losing you now. Well, Witch Hunter is actually very good against tanks. Strange enough may sound. It's freaking better than Witch Elves dealing with tanks. I've always said Witch Elves are better at killing casters, and Witch Hunters are better at killing melee classes like tanks and shit. Not that they have a big difference, just, you know, that 2-3% difference can sometimes in some classes makes a significant change. Well, yeah, tier 1, yeah, but, you know, we're talking about endgame, of course, stuff like that, so. Oh, books. Also, I'm gonna say this is something personal. Some people like to run around, find things to kill. Nothing wrong with this, you know. I personally like to play a little bit more. Oop. I think he's stuck, he wants me to kill him. I like to play a little bit more generalized, like I want to play for the side. Oh, he's gonna actually kill him. He's doing 400 damage to me. How is he doing so much damage to me? What is this shit? Why is he doing... Oh, there's another... Why is he doing so much damage to me at level 4? What is this Yes, and? Who is that person? Okay, and did you tell him? Or... I'm just trying to understand what the problem is. Well, apparently there was another Witch Hunter that popped at the end, but maybe he wasn't alone. That was a lot of damage. I'm checking the combat log. Well, it is him. Okay, so... There, I don't understand this combat log sometimes, because he is doing 2 auto attacks at the same timestamp. Like, the same timestamp I have Fever, which is a dot. Then I have Razor Strike. I have normal attack. I have normal attack. Like, how is he attacking twice on the same timestamp? No, it's just him because I see the names of people attacking me. The second witch hunter came in towards the end. I mean, I know timestamps are not 100% accurate, but I have attack hits you for 43 damage. Attack hits for it's twice auto attack. He shouldn't have the same timestamp 2 auto attacks. He could have like dot 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 on the same timestamp. Yes, that is because you add them up and they tick on the next one together. But 2 auto attacks? 2 fevers, 3 fevers on the same timestamp. What the fuck? Anyways, that is a little bit weird. Highest damage is 174. It wasn't 430. I suppose it was 33 plus whatever and closed up on my display. But his highest damage is 212. Absolution is 376, which is normal. The only issue I have here... the only thing... was a bit the timestamps there, but they're not very accurate because of lag, server, and all that kind of stuff. Should I switch character? Okay. Sometimes I have to check the combat log, guys, because shit happens and you gotta check, you know. I think so. They found a group from look for group. I'm a healer, I'm coming. Okay, coming, just relogging. Yeah, heck, it is PVE time. Yeah, we found some people from looking for group. I'm really thankful the guys are doing this search for me, because imagine if I was doing it, I would just stay here typing all day. It's just not very efficient. So, the only thing is, I hope I can remember the tactics. And I hope the group we're gonna be with to be okay. Last time we did it with a guild, we ran it with no problem. What? No? Well, if you want to go, go. Well, oh, I crashed. Yeah, go do it. Get your shit. If you have a group, go do it. I'll just do tier 1 tanking. It's okay. Well, we will do something from earlier on tomorrow. I'll log in when you guys are in and we'll sort something out. All right, I'm relogging, guys. Sorry, Hecky. We weren't gonna go because people are just stupid. We found it's 3 of us. Okay, actually it's 4 of us, but one of us doesn't mind not doing it. He was coming to help, so it was 3 of us, and somebody was looking for the 2 healers and the 1 DPS that we have, and we said, okay, let's merge the 2 groups and let's go. We're ready. And we typed to him, he ignored, and then we typed again. He said okay, and they told me to relog, and as I was relogging, they told me he found a healer, you're not coming. So my guild said, okay, fuck you, we're not coming either. I mean, he said, okay, let's merge groups, and then he goes on and finds a healer. I say again, we need an IQ test for people to actually play this fucking game. Okay, so I gotta rejoin the scenarios because I love doing scenarios myself. And I will join the warband as well. Okay, I'm gonna say this, especially for new players. Don't worry about me. I've been here for a long time, so I don't give a shit. But it's bad for new players. If you're gonna join a warband, you have the right, as I am doing right now, to queue for a scenario. Okay? If you're gonna join a warband, don't join scenarios, because people get really upset when they are losing people and they're looking for them where they are and they're going scenarios. And there's some people that join warbands and they queue and the scenario pops mid-fight and they drop the fight they're doing with the group. And that, as a new player, it could cost you relationships, guilds, people. You know, don't queue for scenarios when you're in Warband. Personally, I've been around 11 years. I know my friends, I have my groups, I have my connections, so it doesn't really matter. Plus, I don't take scenarios mid-fight. I will take them when I'm like waiting here and doing shit. So it's 2 Witch Hunters. Shaman. These guys are not taking a lot of damage. Why are they not taking... Let me see my outgoing damage. I'm doing 105, 48, 86, 105, 300 to 300. Well, solo... well, we'll see if I'm correct or not. But solo was nerfed today. In my opinion, that's my opinion, but we'll see if I'm right or not, because what we have is that today we had the nerf on the patch with the armor from 990 down to 359 or whatever, that's 594, whatever it was. So about 40% less. And that makes it necessary to play, to roam, to group with another class that can give you the 40% you lost. So you need a tank with you, you need an engineer, a magus, or whatever it is that can give you the armor you lose from the potions that were buffing you. So the solo players, although they still be able to have the potions in play, they will have less armor overall, reducing their survivability by whatever, let's say 40% is the same amount. So excellent gaming. Another streamer. Welcome to the family. Yeah, today is the 15th. Is it one of those afternoon stuff? Alright, I'm just gonna follow this group a little bit for safety. Those 2 Witch Hunters have been a pain in my ass for a bit. Oh, another thing, since we're talking about things about the game, we have some new players. And I will tell you the things that might get you a little bit frustrated, because I think if I tell you, because I like transparency and honesty in everything that I do, if I tell you, you're going to be a little bit more prepared, so you're not going to damage your mental health a little bit. One of the things that the game does not do very well, or actually doesn't do it at all, is balancing battlegrounds / scenarios very well. So you could end up, whenever it pops, because it takes a while, it could pop up a scenario you're gonna have 0 tanks and 0 heals, or you could do a scenario you have 10 tanks and 0 heals, or you could have 1 tank, 5 heals, the rest DPS, and the enemy could have perfect groups. It's absolutely random. If your side has no heals or no tanks, trust me, there will be a time throughout the day that the other side won't have any tanks or heals. It's something that happens often, and don't pay to it like super attention, because it happens on both sides. It depends on your luck and your time zone. But I think it's good to be aware of it, because you will hear me scream about these things. I get really upset myself. It's just who I am, but some other people may get a bigger shock than that, so know that. I mean, the game shut down, the game shut down in 2008, and these guys picked it up, and I think we had the 11th anniversary at some point. They do some events. We also had the original developers from the company. They had an interview. I think I have that video. That video exists on their YouTube and mine, I think. We had some Q&As. We had a lot of... Where the fuck am I going? Going the wrong way. So I think my box and maybe one more will have 100%. So if we deliver this box, we lock the map and we're going to move in a new map. We'll see. I think someone else is delivering, so... Again, if we have anybody who is new, you guys want to ask something, feel free. That's why I'm here to, you know, promote the game, support the game, and the player base. And you are the player base. And of course for me to have fun. Alright, so somebody delivered the box before me, so the map locked. We already had the 4 battle objectives going. So you see there's a fight here. Warrior priest versus a tank. I want to get in that action a little bit. One is a DPS healer. Sorry, it's not a DPS healer, my bad. One is a melee healer, and the other one is a tank. He's playing two-handed. I am still on sword and board. Actually, we're level 6. We should be able to grab some new gear. What is this buff that I have? This... I don't really remember. I think BioWare, the company, shut down, and then EA bought it and put it on the shelf. I'll tell you something that people don't know. I don't know if I have the photographs anywhere, but this is something people don't know. So I'm gonna say it. This game was developed the same time WoW was developed. This game, WoW, came out before this game. This game started before WoW, but production-wise, WoW came out before this. And WoW killed this game because it came second. If you see the cities that we have, especially Aldorf, like this is the map of Aldorf. This is the Order, right, side city. This, what you see here, this little thing, is 1/10 of the actual city. I have seen the original design of the city, and is exactly the same as the Alliance city in WoW. It has the train station in there, it has the lakes, the rivers, everything. But they only released that because after WoW launched, they didn't have money and time to do the rest of it. There are plans, when the devs have time to expand and show the true city, do something that the original game didn't have. This game has stuff that the original game didn't have because they didn't have time to develop. We have some scenarios they never put out, we have some cosmetics they never put out, we have some mounts they never put out, stuff like that. They exist on the database and they have refurbished them and do that. But the city is like 5-6 times bigger than this. I might have somewhere those photos, I'm not sure. Because they did a Q&A with the original devs and they were showing these photos and stuff. This game could have been better because this game has one thing you don't see in any other game, and that is collision. PvP has collision. You cannot go through your friendly units, you cannot go through your enemy units. You can block people for walking into a keep and killing people. And also has guard. These are the two main things. Guard. My tank can guard this guy. I stay close to him. 50% of the damage is to me. I can block it, I can parry it, and I can protect my healers. Whoa, they run and the healers are on their own. You can't do shit to them. Well, yeah, they're going through the expansions, but like a lot of the stuff WoW's been doing for the last 5 years is just shit.
What do you need?
I can't believe I actually did the mistake of paying 100 euros to buy all the expansions I was missing to go back into it. And then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna fucking do it. It's fucking boring as fuck. They brought out the expansion and took only like 8 hours to finish the expansion. I mean, it's not worth the money. Okay, so I want to go tanky, so we're gonna get this tanky stuff. Let's get some boots in there. Start building this dude. Okay, we gotta keep these. Sell some stuff that's not for us. Okay, we'll keep this when we level up. We'll use them. We need one more level. I don't want 200. That's chaos. Let's put this next to... Okay, so we're gonna replace this later. Is this 200 or... Both hands 200. Okay, let's put it there. So I'm just going through the initial ventures here on the low level. I know we get an upgrade at level 7, but in the meantime I thought we can buy some upgrades here. But I want one-handed. I want to play with a shield, but I'm looking because they have different stats, guys. You usually get one defensive as a tank and one offensive. So this one has strength, which is damage, and wound, which is HP. This one has toughness, which reduces incoming damage from all sources, and the second stat is also HP. So I want to get that one to replace my that one. Oh, why I can't? I just bought it and sold it again. Oh shit, that's a 200. Sorry, that's a 200. That's the one I want. I picked up the 200 by mistake. The original weapons, you can't sell them. You have to destroy them. I suppose every game at the beginning has problems. Alright, looks like we've upgraded a little bit. We found a few things. Our strength, it's okay. Yeah, we can replace later. We've got some upgrades. Okay. That will do for now. Okay, so where are we going? Oh, Northland. I love Northland. Empire. Northland. But overall, every game has problems. I mean, I remember New World launched from beta blah blah to with like 3,000 bugs. I mean, come on. Alright, for new players. So you have the little guys over here. You can buy gear as you level up on the tier. PvP, PVE, you can buy with money, with PvP currency, which is stuff you get, war crests.
You again.
Alright, so I'm gonna check the quest a little bit. Okay, that's easy. The blue ones is usually the ones PvP, so you need to kill somebody and then kill Empire players. I think that's a mini boss on the map, but we'll grab it anyways. Scout the BOs, that's easy stuff. So we don't have exclamation marks here, we have this little booklet. Scout, okay, this is also... This is the currency to buy your PvP gear, war crests. Oops. So these ones are very easy quests. Basically tells you to go to every battle objective, which is 4 on this map, and then you get XP and you get your crests. That's why we picked them up, that's why we checked them a little bit here. Kill 25 players. Okay, we're good. Let's go out there. Also, these glowing things are portals. When you control a battle objective, they will open, and now it closed with other players for a little bit. But I am here. Upgraded. There's also professions. Okay, so we also done that objective. We scouted this one. Let's go scout the other one. Get them out of the way. Grab the extra currency quickly. Oh, hello, Magusis, or Magai, whatever you called. Okay, quest done here as well. It's very simple, very easy quest. Like, even if it's quiet, you just run around a little bit, grab a cup of coffee, and you get some good stuff. Alright, I'm also gonna go to the third BO over there. See, we have people anyways, so I just want to get those done. No, I'm not showing you a lot of fight in tier 1. There isn't really a lot. I don't have any skills and whatnot, but I'm just trying to level up and get out of here. So, because being part of a guild means that I have kind of like a standard warband waiting for me. I don't have to look around for shit and just want to jump in the action and start learning how to play in a warband. And if you think that playing a tank, it just means you being on the front looking cool, think again. You have a very important job and you have a lot of shit to do. You have to interrupt the enemy, you have to root them, you have to punt them, you have to reduce the damage to your group, you gotta guard people and be close to them, you gotta push forward, you're the last out, you gotta know the tactics for the dungeons, you have to make sure you know all your skills and everything, put them on time, do them on time is the most important thing. And you also have another thing to do extra, and that is to know what the fuck is your enemy doing, so you know when to press the buttons. If you don't know the animations, the effects of what your enemy is doing, you don't know what to interrupt. Example, white lion, melee class, enemy with a pet. If it's spinning, you must interrupt or you will fucking die. You know, stuff like that. It's like know your enemy as well as you know your class. Where's this guys? Oh, these guys are... okay, we're not just a little bit split, we are really split. What are they doing? Northland, the other guy's still on elf. Some people went to the dwarf lands. Not super good. We got a level 11 warrior priest. Holy shit. Ooh. Nice. I got more skills and I didn't check because we leveled up. What is this one? Okay, that's a buff thingy. That's the other buff thingy. Okay, that's parry. That's weapon skill, that's slow. So this one does do damage. So let's put them that way. 129, increase my own defense target skills. Yeah, that could be me. And this one is parry. So weapon skill is more damage. This is parry. This is defensive. That's slow. That. What's this one? Taunt. Let's put it on 5. That's interrupt abilities. What else does it do? And they take 30% more damage from my attacks. Okay, that will do for me. And that one is the wounds buff. Okay. No, he doesn't have stances. Unfortunately, no, he doesn't have an inbuilt thingy. There could be an add-on, but it doesn't have a default thing. The way he works is it goes in sequence, but you don't have stances. You just have the best plan and whatever. So basically, this will highlight very brightly when your sequence is working. This is one reason why I didn't want to play the Black Orc, because if you want to do something and you need to press, let's say I need to press this button to highlight this, that hits, that highlights, I press it, that gets parried, this one doesn't activate, and I'm got like 1, 2, 3 to do my combo, and the combo doesn't happen. I have to check that it didn't happen. I have to press this to bypass the level and hit this. That's why I don't like, I have to keep looking at the buttons. Is it highlighted? Because you keep smashing it and it's not working because the previous states did not activate. That's the thing I don't like. It's visually it doesn't help me. Because like look, this one I can press this, which bypasses, highlights, but if this gets, let's say, parried, I can't do this. I don't know how I'm gonna, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play this properly, but that's why I was thinking, I said earlier that maybe I should have gone for you know, the Chosen. I have played him before. I know he doesn't have any weird things. It's AP, and he just, you know, you put your auras up, AP, you do your skills, and that's it. Easy peasy. I'm gonna play him a little bit, see if I can get the handle of this. But there has to be, I have to check, because it could be just my UI that doesn't show something. But even in the original game, I don't remember Black Orcs having something like the Swordmaster has a little figurine, and stance 1, the sword is looking down, stance 2, the sword is in the middle, and stance 3, the sword is in the air. He's holding it like that. So you have something visually to tell you which stance you're in and what's happening. So like you could move that somewhere here to be visible, and what I would have done is stance 1, stance 2, stance 3. So I'll know which bar I am as soon as I see this. So I'll look around. I think there might be an add-on for the Black Orc as well, just to thingy. Well, I mean, I have like 6 to 8 add-ons, right? One more, what's gonna hurt? Well, the only problem I have with healers, man, is like when you don't have a group or a warband, it's kind of difficult to do shit. Because you can't kill anything and you only run around with things. That's why I wanted to have the shaman as a DPS, but due to warbands. Yeah, I mean, intelligence is for DPS. I mean, I suppose you could go full intelligence and still have like a toughness tallies on and go on the healing tree, so your healing is good. You buff your skills with the points, and then you can just put the DPS tactic on. You lose 25%, but you haven't picked anything else, and your healing is still buffed. So it could be a way of doing it. I don't know, I haven't tried it, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just going back. It's a bit quiet. I'm just going back to give this quest. See if we can grab a level or two. Bloody scenarios. I'm gonna leave scenarios. And then I'm gonna rejoin this. Sometimes you need to do that if it takes too long. Kinda helps.
The gods have tasked you. On to battle.
Is it for the Black Orc? Okay, I'll have a look. Because like I said, it could be my UI, because it's custom made. Sometimes you might have hiding some stuff.
Good your loins.
Alright, that's done. We almost took a level with those quests. Alright, so we can go back to the BOs again and we'll just get 5,000 XP. We can like re-scout them. Whoops, we lost the BO. No, okay, we'll go back. Thane! Whoa, how you doing, buddy? It's been a long time. Green Orchid Skull. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if... I mean, all the other characters that I have, like Warrior Priest and stuff, they have it here. That should be a resource. Resource. Where's R? PRQ. Stance bar. Yeah, stance bar is here, but it doesn't show anything. I will look into it. Hecky, some other time, because I need to probably disable most of my add-ons to see what it is and what the name is. You watch me every time you play, you just lurk. Appreciated it. But we don't get a chance to talk, that's why I said long time. I know you're around. Whoa! To shut the kid up! You gonna play June, you bored? Have fun, dude. I'm having too much fun talking with people today. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome everybody. You should do more June streams. I need to watch one to see how things are in the game. Do that. Oh yeah, don't stream weekends. Damn it. Anyways, thanks for the raid, dude. Have fun on June. It's a good game for most people. I have some issues myself, so I'm waiting for Tosh's verdict when he reaches the end game. I'm waiting for him to tell me if he likes it or not. And I said if he likes it, I'll probably jump in as well and join them. But I'm a bit worried about the end game PvP because they haven't really implemented it fully at the moment. It's a lot of vehicular PvP instead of Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't go too close to that. Sorry, dude, I was in the fight. I am level 6 at 79%, so I'm trying to get some kills here to get to 8. Sorry, to 7. I grabbed the first set. Mine are not popping, man, in tier 1. At the moment, what do I have? I have follow me lead. I have tough of nails. I got the toughest. That's it. That's it. What I have of that. I have those. Oh. Finally scenario. Finally! Let's see if it's gonna have some people in this. Here's a question for you. Does the Black Orc have a visual representation of what stance he's in? Okay, I'm missing that. I gotta track it down. I don't have that. People told me there is one thing that there's a skull in the middle of the screen, but I haven't really seen it somewhere. Plus, as I was saying, my interfaces are very customized, so I don't know if I've hidden it somewhere. So, what, you showing me on the stream or something? Yeah, hold on a second. Put follow. Ah, okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, I don't have that. Okay, I'll find it. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So... No, I'm leveling the tank. So there is a little skull up here that changes. Not yet, not yet. There is a little skull showing up, changing colors. I'll find where that is on my UI, cause. Okay, I'll jump up. I'll jump up so I can listen as well, so I don't get bored. It's gonna... I'll go grab the flag so we can get some points. The scenarios, for those that don't know, is not about killing. Some of them are, of course you get points and renown and all that, but a lot of the scenarios have objectives that you have to carry a flag somewhere, you have to capture a flag. Depending which way, you have to hold an object and you take damage over time, you have to protect it. So... although they made a lot of changes which I don't like, because they made it more DPS, like you have to cluster up on a flag and it's a fight thing. It used to be more tactical, but if you really want to win, it's good if sometimes you focus on the objectives. Some scenarios can give you the option to win without having to kill. I know we're here on PvP to kill, but if you are sometimes like overwhelmed, but not too much, like they don't run over you like nothing, you can have a group keeping them busy and somebody can run this flag. Like you can keep them a bit forward and a tank can run the flag. So you may be dying and you have to respawn, but if your guy is pushing the flag, you get more points that they get from killing you, you know what I mean? Sometimes there is things you can do. On this one, it seems like we have some good DPS. Ooh, bright wizard. Ooh. 7 crests. 13,000 XP. I think we might have leveled up there or get very close to it. Ooh, level 7. Okay, we got a quest here. Okay,
The bird god has promised his people.
I mean, we're gonna be going to those BOs anyways. Let's give
Always
this one
want to
as
learn.
well.
Take it to the enemy.
Very good.
Plunder mortal
Alright, let's see what we
soul.
can get. Now, when you go to Event Door, for the new players, there's an option up here that says Useful Now or Later, so it's going to show you all the levels. And you also have Useful Now, which you only see which ones you get now. And this one is Toughness and Wounds, that's the one I want. 23, okay, we got the belts, so we didn't have one. And this is part of the first set. The sets give you extra bonuses, so you wear them, you get whatever they give you plus the bonuses on the top. Dreaded Live, is ROR still active? Used to love playing this game when I was younger. Hold on a second. It's still active, but when you were younger, I mean, the server, the private server Return of Reckoning is 11 years. Unless you mean War, which is Age of Reckoning, because this is a private server, which is Return of Reckoning. It's a fun project for some people, and be running it for 11 years. Okay, yes, AOR doesn't exist, but it is the same game. The 2kit revitalized it. They changed a lot of things, and they're still changing. We had a patch day today. That server's been around for about 11 years, and yes, it is alive. So if you feel like nostalgia, that's the word I was looking for, feel free to download and join us and have some more fun. Pinto, good evening, welcome. How are we doing today?
A fine deal.
The best spoils of war.
Alright, we can get a little bit of jewelry stuff as well. Do you have anything else? No? Okay, let's grab 4 of those since we have the money. So this will give us some magic resistances in various types and more toughness to get less damage. Okay. Okay, that's not our level. That's a 200. I don't want to play 200. Sell it, sell it. Sell, sell. Keep that one for later. I don't know if I still have... Hold on a second. There you go. There is the website for you, Dread Route. And for new players, I'm still working on it, but check my website. There's a button that says more content on the top. It will take you to a Warhammer site that I have with information. At the moment, I'm refurbishing and updating information, but there's still quite a few things for new players there. Check it out if you guys need some help. Stacking the rewards from leveling. This is a new implementation. I think it happened last year or something. They start getting these little milestones. They're giving you some potions, some extra quests, which guide you. You right click and you start a quest here and go and speak to a trainer tier 1 in a war camp. I think the trainer is here.
I can still teach you
Get a little bit of XP. For the new guys that you don't know, you know, this guy will show you what you do with your extra renown points and whatnot. Was a very good implementation to help the new players understand the game. But I think we have still a long way to go to help out the new players, especially the new generation, because this is old game and there's big differences there. But like I said, I stream almost every day, Monday to Friday, so if you have any problems or you have any questions, you know where to find us. Alright, so now we should be a little bit tougher. We got more toughness with this, we got a little bit of the set toughness. So we should be able to last a little bit longer. I think this is my siege thing. Oh yeah, that's my oil reduction. That's for other tiers. Let's put it there. I'll fix the rest of my buttons later. Let's go and join the people at the front lines. There we go. There's a bit of a fight here. Okay, I don't really need this. I have a melee. Okay, let's guard this dude. Okay, he's over there. You don't run, you die, buddy. Oh, no! 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 That wasn't that close! Okay, we died from the guards, okay? As in any game, you go into an enemy city, the NPC guard will one-shot you. That was 30,000 damage. It was this dude, there. I thought I had a little bit more distance to go. But it looks like I misjudged a little bit of distance. I go one-shot it. Also, trying not to fight. I mean, on this tier is okay-ish, but trying not to fight in front of war camps too close. Not because of the guards so much, but on the next tier they get a damage buff, and don't be fooled in going very close. They get the buff and they will own your ass. So be careful. Little tips I come to mind, you know. The explosions, you see, they're using the cannons. Like, there's some cannons up here and they use them to AoE damage. Oh, he fucking dodged me. I'm trying to keep this guy alive, but this guy is starting to piss me off because he's not really a DPS anymore. I'm taking 50% of whatever damage he's getting, and this is what I hate in people. He has a healer in this group, he has a tank that absorbing 50% of the damage, and he's going away from the fight. Like, what else would a person... Okay, maybe he's a new player, he doesn't know, okay, so I'm not having a go at him. But you have somebody who's taking 50% of the damage you receive, so keeping you alive. You have somebody healing you constantly, and instead of being like in the enemy's face... Right, that was me not being there on time. That was my bad. Because I was ranting. I'm saying, like, how much do you need to go up there? You know what I mean? The problem here is they have the cannons as extra damage, and these people just not getting it. That back up, let's go back on the BO, let them come over here so they don't have the cannons, then we can fight them. They're not getting anything because of this. I mean, they can easily run in, they have the guards, and they got the support of the cannons. If we move back there, right, they will come in, they will be further away. I've put my opinion on the region chat. I don't think anybody's actually gonna listen. Because you see, like, even the tanks, they go forward and they get bombed from the cannons and they have the advantage. Like, why would you find with a disadvantage on your hands? No one is moving. Like, people are sitting AFK, they're just sitting there. That's it. I mean, personally, I can just sit here and enjoy my cup of coffee. I'm still gonna level up. Because somebody is gonna die, someone's gonna kill something, you're part of the warband, so... But the thing is, I want to have some fun. I want to fight. You see, like, the engineer is about to die. This time, he did happen to die. But if you run a little bit further, out of range, protected from guards, protected from cannons, and the healer is on safe zone. It's not a way to PvP. But apparently, this is fun for these people. Because you will see this happening on tier 2 as well, like on the end game tier. It's... I don't understand it. Like, you see, they're all taking damage. We have very few healers. I don't know why they don't want to back up and let them come out, lose that huge advantage, and they have a better fight. Some people just love to get their asses kicked. So I'm gonna go and do my quests so I can level up and leave this place. Just to be fair though, tier 1, this region here, is a lot of fun. If you have a lot of people, what happens is also events that they do every now and then. It is a lot of fun to play because it feels a little bit more balanced, if you like, in some concept, in some aspect, because you don't have all the super skills, you know, you don't have the super gear and all that kind of thing. It's a little bit... I mean, healers are OP in any level anyways, you know this. So... how are we doing on resources in this bitch? 68. Alright, let's grab some resources. I need 6p. We gotta move back to give the quests anyway, so might as well. Everybody's busy dying from the enemy cannons. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die on this dude. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. Oh, his healer is coming in, so I'm kind of fucked now. But you know what? I'm gonna piss them off just because they pissed me off the same way. I don't have a healer, you little bastard. If I was here a little bit sooner, I could have killed him there. I almost had him there. It's just that he got me on that one. Hey, Carrie! How you doing, bud? Ah! Trust me, Carrie, that every game has the ups and downs. Every game has its bad days. You know what? I used to, what was the name of that district guild that was painted in yellow? Oh, your birthday. Happy birthday then. What was it, top? The yellow guild? Phoenix. Don't remember the name. Anyways, there was this guild. I don't remember the name right now. It had 2 full guilds, like 100 people, right? These guys were having a shitload of fun. You know why? Because they didn't have to rely to somebody else. And what I mean is, you have a guild, and your guild has like 1 warband. But in this game, a lot of times you need 2 warbands to do stuff. So you have to rely to some pack warband, some other guild, or whatever. They don't follow your lead. They don't have your game style, your gameplay, your game plan, all these kind of things. So you cannot rely on that, and that is a problem for a lot of people. So they had 2 warbands on their own, so they didn't have to rely on anyone to get shit done. And these guys were just making the rules up, you know. And that is something you can always have fun with. You walk into the map, you just have 2 hours or 1 hour and a half of great fun. Leveling everything because you don't care about the guy next to you. You just do your own gameplay and you're good to go. I used to hate them because they were kind of like, they came out on the map and everybody was cowering. Oh, we can't fight this, we can't fight this. But they had an hour and a half of great fun and then moved on with their life, do something else. No complaining, no shit. Let's go in, level it, have a nice afternoon, grab a couple of beers on Discord and move on. Alright, this is this back and forward is really boring for me. I'm gonna queue up for some scenarios. It's more productive than this shit. Still, 30 minutes later, they're still here getting killed by the cannons. Yep. I'm gonna chill here and wait for the scenario to pop. I'll keep an eye for some boxes, whatever. These people will never learn, and I'm telling you, they're not all new players. These are players that have been playing maybe even for years, leveling some new characters. And they're like, oh yeah, there's a fighter. Look how close they go. They just group them up there. I don't understand this. I mean, I don't understand the concept of this. Your enemy is in a secure place, and you don't let them come out to kill them. That's a new level of thinking. But someone on the other side is gonna fuck up and gonna die every now and then. But as a tank, I'm not going up there. Why should I? Go and get bombed all the time. Plus, I've been playing for 5 hours. I need to take it easy a little bit. 5 hours? Holy shit. Well, we had a lot of people today, a lot of questions, new players, and I've been talking a lot. So the time passed excellent for me today. Thank you very much. It's been great. Another 9 levels to go. Come on, people, kill something. See, like, I'm not the only one, just to show this as well, right? I'm not the only one. This guy's just sitting there going for the resources as well. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a process that needs to be done. Is this guy? The other orc is not attacking.
What is it?
I can't click the box because I lost the box. He took the box. He stood in front of my mouse. God damn it. I mean, this guy is down to 2%, man. He wasn't, I don't know, wasn't he attacking at all? AFK. A lot of people do that. They AFK. They just go there and say, oh, it's 2 minutes to deal the box. I'll go grab a glass of water or something. But Keep in mind, this is a PvP area. There's no one is around. There's always someone hidden in a rock, in a tree, a stealth class. Somebody logged in and just runs in and kills you, you know. Yeah, okay, I don't want to wait there. There's more action down there. Yeah, you can go up if you want. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. NPC. Shortmaster. Oh, 2000 XP, nice. The other guy leveled up. Half a quest. I need to kill more of those. I really wish the scenario was open a little bit more. Gonna go a bit closer. What's the fight is better? Best spot in the house. We can even go first person for you lot. We can also turn that off. Cinematic fights, man. Cinematic fights. Yep, Witzelf one-shotted by the guards. The other guy's trying to run away, blown up by the guards and the cannons. Everyone is going to be a tier 1 player. It's if it's done right, it's fun. Well, it depends. It depends, because right now it's not a lot of fun. People just sitting in front of the Order war camp, getting bombed by cannons, and three-quarters of the warband, basically, like 1.5 groups is in front of the war camp trying to get some kills, and the other 2.5 groups just sitting on the hill watching them. And there's 2 or 3 people running boxes, and that's it. It's not really fun because somehow they're just not letting them come out of the war camp. I don't understand it. I told them a couple of times on region, I told them on the warband, but no one wants to move. If they move here, they will come out, and then we can fight them. But they want to be on the front with the guards and the cannons. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I mean, it's gonna lock. We need another 3 boxes or so. like that group is gonna come out if you move backwards. They want to fight. But if you're gonna push them there, why not use the cannon? It's easy renown. Like the guy on the cannon is getting more XP and renown than the entire warband is right now. And then when you try to get a fight, like defend a keep or something, or you have people saying, "Oh, don't feed them, don't feed them." Like, what the fuck, man? You've been doing it for like 10 hours. Oh no, Northland is good. Hey, the famous tier 1 RVR. No, I mean tier 1 can be good, but like I said, I mean, what would be like the bad thing if all these people moved over here and let these people get here to have a fight and be able to chase them, because now they can run inside the war camp. It's dumb. You're losing kills. You're wasting time. Oh, the Magus. Well, I tell you what, the Magus as a class is an awesome class. The only thing that really is ruining it is the disc. That's why people don't like it, the disc. I don't mind the disc. I actually like how it's the only class that makes no noise. Like, because I play with sound, right? So I can hear mounts, I can hear gyrocopters from the dwarves and all that. But if a Magus is dropping behind you, you can't listen to him. If you don't turn to see him, he can really surprise you. It's kind of a nice little bonus there. But the stupid disc, it has a bigger hitbox, so you get stuck in all the elf keeps. Dark elf, high elf keeps, you get stuck everywhere. And in open RVR, it still has a bigger hitbox. You get stuck on so many things, it can drive you crazy. I mean, I do have a level 40 something, it's just, oh god. But as a class, DPS wise, which is like a warlock, full of dots and stuff, and you can also have a more bursty sniper class thingy, he's good. His damage is good. And I know people say, oh, it's good for warband, but before the turret changes, I have seen the warband report from one city, 12 million damage. Magus, 12 million damage. So I suppose if it's the right fight and you know what you're doing, you can output damage. At least that's what I think anyway. So. I mean, look, everybody's just sitting. They're don't letting the enemy come out to kill them. I mean, it's a waste of time. Well, the map is gonna lock in a couple of seconds, so I'll try and get another box in just for that extra little resource. Well, we are coming there anyways. That's the next one to open up, so... Level 8, Renown 11. On the way, Mr. Coover. Are you playing Order, are you? Or are you just pulling my leg? Ah, we're going to Mount Bloodworn. Home. Give some quests here. Destro Dock. Ooh.
The gods have tasked you.
I haven't.
Your destiny awaits.
What I mean by I haven't is that I have deleted 45 characters at max level.
Change your goods for gold.
There was a time I was upset, so I was deleting my characters. I would play them, go to max level, like 40, 70, 40, 60, and then I would delete them. My account at some point had 11 engineers. I have 2 level 40 engineers. Well, you know, I just deleted a lot. I mean, I've deleted a lot of them on live stream as well. Just deleted everything, left 1 engineer, just restarted at some point. So I have played all the classes to some level, but over the years I just stopped playing them. I was playing NG only, and I haven't, you know, plus live and whatnot, but I have played a lot. I've been playing about 12 hours a day for about 10 years, so I have done the classes. Fixer that you know is Fixer 2, because when I took a little break for like a month or so, I came back and I didn't remember how to play the engineer, so I deleted Fixer and I made Fixer 2.0 and started again. So in my account here I have 2 level 40 engineers and stuff. I have played a lot. I leveled a lot of classes and deleted them. I know it's kind of stupid, but it kind of gives me things to do. You know, have everything maxed out. What you're gonna do? I don't know if I was Premier Engineer, but as I said before, when and if they fix the engineer, I'll go back. Right now, for me, the engineer is shit. All these changes, I mean, it got a little bit of a buff today because of the new armor mechanic. Buff in the sense that it became a little bit more useful. And probably now can stack armor 4 times instead of 3. But I still feel that I can't have the gameplay that I had, the tanky engineer gameplay. So I'm just gonna stick with my shaman on this side.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Now that I have a guild here, it's gonna...
Think you can do it?
It's going well with the guild so far.
I've got a job for you.
We do our PVE, we do our PvP, we have almost daily warbands, so one form or the other.
This is what I
We're on the
want.
same page. Can't AFK on the Napalm winning goes here? Oh, I never did that. Come on. I mean, Napalm was stronger. That's true, but... I don't know. Oh, the tunnel there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through the BOs first and I'll come up. You killed them all? Are you, Yogurt, are you playing alone or are you part of a warband here? Find me a game that has some good PvP and I will consider it. Because everything that I tried, everything has like this, what are they called? Oh fuck, I forgot. Battle Pass, microtransactions, and they're not very well done. They're boring. They don't have stories. They don't have implementations. They don't have a lot of shit. And no one is really making anything good that's in an MMO RPG like this, like WoW, like EverQuest, like Dark Ages of Camelot. They all call things these days MMORPGs because what is an MMORPG, like by definition kind of thing, right? It's massive multiplayer online. So basically any game that has a lot of players and it's online, right? It goes in the MMO. And then we have the RPG, role-playing game. So any game that has a lot of players, it's online, and you pick a character and you play that role, it's an MMORPG these days. So, theoretically, Counter-Strike is an MMORPG. You play with a lot of players online, and you play the character, the role of a terrorist or a cop. That's an MMORPG. In my book, that's not an MMORPG. This is an MMORPG. You know, you have to have the theme as well. For me, it's this. Like I say again, WoW, Dark Age of Camelot, this one. That kind of style is an MMORPG. Calling a game with 4 buttons an MMORPG? Fuck no. You know? Hey, hi, Reldon. No, I haven't. And I'll say this for everybody. You're just giving me the right opportunity to say this, that if you guys, anyone who's listening, in any platform that we're live right now, whatnot, have information about a new MMORPG coming out, a game that you are interested in, a game that's going to have a beta testing, a game that's going to come out for a weekend or whatever, right? Anything like this. Please jump on our Discord. The link is below the Twitch stream. And go on the gaming discussion and say, hey, I found this game, it has the beta this weekend, and I think it's going to be good. So, because it's hard for me to run through the stream, you know what I mean? And also other people that can see it, and we can try it as a community together. We can even stream it, and we can talk about it. And we can see it. Okay? It doesn't take a long... I mean, most of you have Discord anyway, so jump in there, give us a shout, and say, hey, found this game. You should check it out, whatever. I might do, I may not do, but there's definitely other people in the community that might do as well and tell me, oh, you should do this, you could try this. And then we can stream it, we can show it to more people, and, you know, we can do this. So, Yogurt, are you still around here, buddy? And this scenario is just no popping. Let's see, where is this warband? Are they over to the other side? Ah, they're a little bit on the other side. Gonna try and get this quest done a little bit. But generally speaking, there really aren't a lot done on MMORPG genre, simply because it takes a long of time and a lot of money to do it. And there's no guarantees. So people right now, they're trying to say what game has a lot of people, make a clone, sell it, and next week make another one, sell it, then that's why everything shit. This is just about the money. And one prime example of this is Clair Obscure Expedition 33. It is a French game, as far as I know, because I haven't checked the details, but anyways. And it took 33 people in a small company, and they made an amazing turn-based MMORPG game thingy. Which, if you haven't played it, it's worth its money if you like turn-based combat. You have to like turn-based combat, though. You know, it's a must. It's an amazing story, great graphics, amazing turn-based combat. 33 people, worth every single penny. And then we have AAA companies, millions, and the game is a piece of shit. So I don't think it has to do with the amount of money and stuff. It has to do with your passion and whether you know what the fuck you're doing. If you're doing a game to be good for gamers and have fun, or you're making a game to sell it, make your money and move on to the next one. Because right now, I think that most of the games are run by, you know, the companies about making money rather than making games. We did play in the golden era, yes. We played some of the guest games. Right now, I'm generalizing, but everything is shit. I mean, I don't even begin to think what we actually... what games I have played when I took a little break from this game for about a year and nothing stuck. I don't know, I'll just try and remember a few. So, TARDIS Land. Wow, the game, the thing. Oh, crap. 1 week, then it was shit. Right? New World. I stayed a very long time, 2,500 hours. Turned out to be even worse shit. I kind of like regret a little bit my 2,500 hours, but you know. I'm gonna have to open my Steam. I don't remember what else we've played. Hold on a second, so I can get a little bit of a look on some games. Sorry for the lagginess, but when I switch, let's see if I have a few here. Baldur's Gate 3. That was good. That was really good. Play it if you haven't. Biomutant, very, very back. That was crap. Caliber is like Counter-Strike thingy. That was crap. Conqueror's Blade was good only for a little bit, though. For me, I wouldn't keep playing it too much. Curse of the Dead Gods, amazing. Play that one. Darkest Dungeon was good, but I think it's more of a niche kind of gameplay. Deadlock, yeah, okay, you know, it's a third-person MOBA, but I don't think it's something you can play for long. Deep Rock Galactic, The Survivor, brilliant. One good game there. What else do I have here? Hi, Yogurt, I can see you on the screen. Keep me alive, incoming. Go for the warrior priest, because he's the problem. Keep yourself alive. Backup is on the way. Man, I can't kill the level 2 warrior priest. What the fuck, game? Oh, backup has arrived. Where are you running? Okay, here's a nice little quote. Running only means you're gonna die in a different spot. So stay and fight for the love of God. I'll go back to some other games because I mean we have quite a few with. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh no, my dagger gets interrupted when I'm jumping. No. You're all gonna die. Hello. Who is this brave swordmaster? Out of my range. Hands. WoW Classic server released at the end of the month, instead called Project Epoch. Well, with WoW original retail, you know, all this kind of shit, yeah, I'm not going back into it. That is definitely thingy. What was the other one? Yeah, I agree, it is. There is oh yeah, WoW Ascension, something like this if I remember. A friend of mine was playing that one, which is kind of like a classless WoW. I played that a little bit. I think if somebody wants to really play WoW in a different environment, in a different way, I think WoW Ascension is something worth trying. It's classless, so it's kind of weird. I only played a little bit, which means you can pick a paladin and you can grab like 2 paladin heals and like 2 druid heals, and you can get a tank skill, and you know you can mix all the skills into a class you want, right? I think at least I remember that's how that works. So you can grab like an engineer and take the druid heal, the priest heal, whatever, and you just make your class with all the available skills. Cause it's kind of weird, but I think it's an interesting concept. Good graphics, no lag. I played for like a week or so, but kind of out of the WoW scene myself. I try to keep my expectations to 0 and still more games disappoint me. Pinto, you're not the only one, man. I said a lot of times that I don't want to play any more early access games, and I still fall for the same trap. I still fall for the same trap. Oh, I'm coming. You're good. Hold on. Let me just leave this warband because it's kinda. Is that? Oh. I left the warband to, yeah, I left the warband to get a group with you because you said you don't do warband, so. I still fall for the trap sometimes, that one. And I'll tell you what, I'll say this again, I've said it in some other streams in the past, but, be careful with early access stuff. Because like early access is anything between like 0% done on the game. Yeah, I can't kill this fuck because the other one is grinding me from the back. I just don't have enough. I hate these fucking witch hunters and witch elves. They're pissing me off, man. They do it on purpose. They group up like 6 of them, 7 of them, and they're just popping. You go boom. You know what I mean? They have to bring a mechanism that if there's like 6 witch hunters or witch elves opening up on you, only the one that did the most damage get the XP, the renown, and the shit. And if they're in a group and there's 3 the same class on one group, they get nothing. So we can stop these obsessive, abusive, stupid groupings. Yeah, it happens. Okay, we can go. I know it happens. Make a button that targets yourself. So when you're in trouble, you press that button first, and then you heal. I have the button that's right next to number 1. I press that; it targets myself automatically. So because I don't want to click and remove target and target me, just go boom, and that's it. I'm sure I'm gonna smash one of the heals if I need to. That's what I do, anyways. So going back to the early access stuff, right? We were having this debate in one of the streams one day, and I googled this, right? So you can check it and double check it. So before early access, we had like pre-alpha, alpha, open closed beta, and then we had launch. Okay, and we have launch. And then we start having this early access kind of thing, right? So I googled what is alpha, what's pre-alpha, what's beta. So alpha is like the early stage and pre-alpha is even earlier. That's not really a game, it's a concept. Then I thought that beta was less completion than early access. So I thought like beta is like midway. And that early access was like just before release. You know what I mean? And I looked it up a little bit. And apparently, beta is the most complete state of the game before launch. So if something is beta, we're looking at 90% completion. Just need to fix a few things, you know what I mean? Move the couch to the left and whatever, and it's ready. Early access is anything between 5% completion or 2% completion to 95% completion. I need some fucking healing. Don't res me, just kill the bastard. Ah, he used a finisher and you did. Ah, I needed some healing. Well, yeah, but I agree, like I said, sorry because I was fighting as well. I'll lose my my thoughts sometimes. No, early access is anything between 2% completion to 95% completion, which is kind of, it's a trick because you don't know what you're gonna get. They tell you early access and that's it. I agree with you that early access should be getting into the game a bit sooner, right? But it isn't. So I could just make a concept like 2 days work and say early access, $50. And I'll show you a nice trailer and whatever. You're like, oh man, that looks like a great game. I'm gonna jump in, and you jump in, and there's absolutely nothing. It's legal. Early access is the most clickbait state of a game created ever, because it does not tell you get early access to what. You get the game earlier, but you don't know if it's 2% completion, 50% completion, 100% completion. You just don't know it. And that's the problem with this. And I'm like watching the games, trying to pay attention, and then it's like, eh. Like the most recent game I got into was Core Punk, which was early access. I played it last August. That was like beta alpha 4 or something, and then November went to early access on November 2024, and it's still on early access. I like the game a lot. And apparently, according to them, it launches from early access, goes to launch on December 25, 2025. And there's 12 classes. There's 4 out. And we are in August. July. August, September, October, November, December. 5 months. 5 months to get 12 classes into the game. And... you know, dungeons, mounts, keeps, PvP, whatever. So, and that was a little bit disappointing there. Dude, I'm just checking a little bit your heals versus their damage. What is happening here? I think your Covenant is healing me well and all that kind of shit, but 57, 100. I just feel I'm melting on those guys too much. Maybe because I take your damage as well or whatnot. I don't know. No, it's not enough time. It's not gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. Like they said early access, and then they wanted, I suppose, the money, and then they said they're gonna launch then, but they don't have anything. I need some gear. Fuck you. What do you mean? Because I don't have a helmet, shoulders, back, and a chest piece. I need gear. I mean, come on. Let's just heal the orc. He's taking damage. They're back. Oh, that's a lot of fuckers here. That's too many. It's your fault. Oh man, hold on a second. Yogurt, I need a second here. Oh, that's rank 9, so we need a little bit more. But I did get some tactics. I'm the biggest. Increase wounds by 64. There we go. Might survive a little bit better. And this one, armor down, deals damage over 15 seconds. Okay, we got some improvements. There you go. That's why I said it. It's your fault. You're the healer. I die, it's your fault because you're not healing me. If I die, it's your fault because you didn't give me enough wounds. You mean it's all I do is smash them. I mean, it's your job to keep me alive. Of course it's the healer's fault. I mean, what game are you playing? Also, Yogurt, you can reply in game. It's easier for you, okay? I'll read them out loud. You don't have to type on the stream. It's all good. I mean, who has played any MMORPG and when you wipe is not the healer's fault? I mean, the fact that the tank didn't stop the ability of the boss and he died and then the warband and the raid failed is not the tank's fault. It's the healer that didn't keep him up against the tactic of the skill of the boss that wasn't interrupted. And that's how things are. I'm just a bit closer to you because of the witch hunters. So, come on, don't stop. I just want to be close. Keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, I'm on follow. I don't have something that I want from the layers, really. I don't really play the Fashion Hammer game, but... Oh, there's a fight. Oh, there's a good fight here. Come. Try and get that Archmage there, because there would self on him. Yeah, there's an engineer on the top left, so move more to the right. Let's go and get that level 7 Swordmaster. He's an easy target. Okay, I'm right next to you. You guard it, so we can keep going here. Oh, fucking root. Switch to the Witch Hunter, because he's hurting more. But I'm gonna die. Bring my potion. Alright, keep going. Switch to the Warrior Priest, level 11, he's here. Stay alive. Okay, get level 9 with Warrior Priest. He's really trying to do some wounds there. don't have AP, damn it. I need somebody to fit me AP. We're not getting anywhere. We don't have any backup. Everybody else is not pushing. We're still playing at the fucking all the way back. It was good though. I need to get you on Discord one of these days, Yogurt, so we can communicate. The stream does have a bit of a delay. Yeah, well, no, I think we did good though. I think we did good. I'm trying to keep up with what you are DPSing. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. Can you give me the lead to queue us for a scenario, because it's like a little bit more rewarding if we get one. Or if you know how to do it, just queue us as a group for a scenario. Oh shit, it's already 9 o'clock. Ah, I've gotta go soon. Oh, you left? Okay. All good. Come on, we gotta go up. Well, there is fights here. We can get some XP and renown here. I don't think there's anyone. Have they taken the bottom ones? Oh, they're taking the bottom ones. Yeah, let's go to our side. Let's go to our side and take them back. Yeah, let's go. Because we're losing those ones. I was gonna say if no one is down there, there's no point, but we are losing them. So let's go and see what we have there. Do we have a tunnel here that goes back? Ah, fuck it. Just run. Fuck it. Oh, we got an AoE as well. Oh, here's one coming in. Oh, if we get a few more kills like that, that won't be too bad. Oh, they're following us. We have a group. We're building a fan base. So it could be just that one person that actually took this build, is that Shortmaster alone, since everybody else was up north on the other part of the map. That's also an option there. That might happen, so we may not get any more fighting, but well, we need more boxes, so if these BOs were active, there should be enough boxes to get them and go and deliver and lock this map. So I'm going to this BO first. Okay, that's a bit too soon to turn to. I mean, you can go from this side, but if you do, if people coming out of the BO, you're gonna miss them here, so I'd rather go from the road. If you have follow, you probably got stuck. Sorry about that. But I suppose that black, that sword master broke all our boxes, though. That's a problem. Got a lot of renown from that, and we get no fucking boxes. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, I could have done better if I had a couple more scenarios pop in today. We could have hit level 10, maybe a bit more, but it's not too bad. We didn't play the whole stream as that. We did the review, we did the warband. So yeah, 8 and 9 love is not too bad. Actually, how are we doing with this dude? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's actually on 0. We killed 5 people and we died 5 times. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what happens when the map's open. This is the only map open, so... It can get a little bit crowded. Oh, there's somebody here that might fall down this way. There he is. Warrior priest. Got stuck on the resource box. I mean, come on. That's my box. Yeah, finally people are... Now they stop with the fighting and actually going for the boxes so we can lock the map. But I'll tell you what though, if I had more stamina, more endurance as a person and didn't have real life obligations to deal with, because gotta be up at 6 tomorrow, I probably will play this like 15 hours a day. Because like now I've met a lot of people here on the Destro side. And like my guild warband ends, but then there's a goblin warband starting, you know what I mean, different time zones and stuff, and I could really play with a lot of people for a lot of hours. So maybe one day I'll win the lottery or something and I don't have to do stuff in the morning and job wise things. I can stay and do a lot more gaming content one day. Well, I know how it sounds, Russell. I know the way you're saying it as well. I understand what you're saying. But I'm telling you also, if you have a decent group of people to play, it's a lot more fun. You want to win the lottery too, but you're not playing? Yeah, I think we both have the same problem. If you have a good group, like, you know, you've been to the warbands, you know it's a lot more fun. The only problem is that you don't get enough support from other warbands, kind of ruin your gameplay. But if you can manage somehow to find a decent group, you can do good. Oh, Archmage on the top. Oh, that has a group. So we need we need 6 boxes. I'm not going up there to fight Yogurt. I'm just gonna stay here and pick up the boxes and lock this map. Actually, we can go on this BO. It's closer. Well, I'll tell you one thing, like, I'm leveling this guy, right? But I am on the Warband channel, I'm listening to the fight. It's like having a little Warhammer fight radio listening, you know? Push them here, challenge there, do this, back this, kill that, do, you know, it's kind of crazy. But it helps to pass the time a lot, you know what I mean? I think that's one of the things streams can do for people that play alone. Like, they help you enjoy the game better. You don't feel alone. You can talk. You can, you know, have somebody there with you. Even if just listening to whatever it is I'm saying or not. But seriously, does anybody know how long does it take for a battle objective to spawn a box? Is it every minute, every 2 minutes, every 40 seconds? That is the biggest problem, Rasen, in this game. Not the whole how you feel an organized warband and whatnot. It's the avoiding engagements, as you say, all the time. That is the biggest problem in the game. You have a warband, you have a group, whatever it is that you play, whatever setup you enjoy, right? And you find an equal amount of people on the other side, and you try to engage them, you try to attack them, you're even, and they run away. Sometimes they have 4 or 5 people more than you, and they run away. This thing is really taking a lot of the fun out of the game. I don't understand why people are afraid to fight. I'll say this again for everybody. You may be 3, 4, even 5 people less than your enemies. You can still win the fight. You just have to play smart. You can't just go head first and that's it, you know. You might have to make a couple of pulls, build your morals, do a couple of pulls to just break a healer or 2, give yourself an advantage, play a little bit the hide and seek game, back and forward, find the right opportunity. Someone's gonna slip up, but people think I'm just gonna no, because they just want to go head in and win. I mean, you gotta learn how to do the dance, man. You know, it's not random that when you push up to a certain point, and then there's the counter push. You have to learn this dance to know when to. And even if you have less people, you can still do it. Because if in that little dance, they lose 5 and you lose 2, then you just close the gap of their advantage of the people. If they lose 5 and you lose 1, because you pulled more, you killed more efficiently, you found the weak links, whatever, right? You can close the 5 people gap and then you can beat them because they are depending on numbers. Maybe you don't. There is a lot of factors, of course, gear, skill, whatever, communication, Discord and all this, but even without them, if you know what you're doing and you can read the battle well, you can definitely beat bigger numbers. We've done it before, not me or the guild, we as players. It's always been times where we had people that like 6-man killing a 7-man, a 6-man killing a 12-man, a 12-man killing a warband. If they're AFK, they're sleeping, whatever, but they took the chance to go on that warband and say, oh shit, there's a warband, let's go away. They said, hold on a second, okay, it looks like they're AFK, let's charge the healers first. Went in, by the time they woke up, there was no healers. They're fucked, they're going for the DPS tanks end. You know what I mean? But today, people will see a warband and say, oh shit, a warband, they run away. Or a warband, and they will go for the tanks. You know, by the time they wake up, they kill 2 tanks, and then the healers can pick everybody up, and they lose. And they say, oh, we can't be done. It's all about strategy, man. Timing, skill, communication. I'm not saying that always smaller groups will always beat bigger groups, but you can do it. It's just that I find people are afraid to engage. How many times we've streamed here, and we have a warband, and we say charge, and we go forward, and then we back up because the warband right next to us is retreating. We're pushing, and they are moving backwards, but this warband that's supporting us is moving backwards. It's just crazy how afraid people are to die in a game that you don't lose your gear. There's no damage to your gear. There's no repairs. There is absolutely nothing you lose. You don't lose XP to drop level. You don't lose renown not to use your gear as in other games. And yet, people are afraid to engage. So you're gonna go forward. You're gonna die. And what? What's gonna happen? Just tell me, what's the problem? You go, you give it a good try, trying to kill. If you die, you die. You respawn, you regroup, and you try again. It's not like you're gonna lose something. Like, I would love to take this group of people. Okay? I'd like take this group of people that play here that are afraid to die and go and play Aeon. That if they die, they lose their reputation, they lose the title, they lose their gear because they drop, and then they lose XP and they can use the gear because they're not on the right level and they have to go back to PvE to re-level. Or more PvP to re-level and use their best gear. Imagine if you died, you lose XP and you can't use your Sovereign set. And then you have to PvP with lower gear to get your renown back up and use it. Imagine what would happen with that. Because here you die as easily as you die on Aeon. I mean the first Aeon. The game. So imagine that shit. These people would not come out of the war camp if they didn't have 100 people behind them. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy in 2025 and people have been playing this game for 6 years, 10 years to be afraid to engage in combat because they're going to die. I find it ridiculous when I hear that, oh, this warband leader doesn't fight that one, he's afraid of him or he's always losing. What is this pessimistic defeat mentality? Kick his ass. Oh, there's no enemies around, Yogurt. Oh, there's enemies around. Oh, back there, back there. Double witch hunters. Yogurt, help! This is gonna die. Ooh, back for Chopper. Okay, this is the last box required for getting the map to 100%, so we get this box in. We already have all 4 BOs, let's hope they're gonna keep it. And we lock this. Let's hope it's enough XP to give us a level, so we close this on level 9. Yogurt, it's been nice playing with you, dude. We should do this again. We should do this again. Oh, there we go. Level 9. Ooh, 23 crests. We took 25% of level 9 covered as well. Alright, so I'm gonna end the stream here, guys, because it is 10 minutes past 9. I gotta do my usual cooking for the wife. She's gonna come back from work and it's gonna be hungry. So I'll see you tomorrow for some more Warhammer. We'll see what we're going to play. We might actually continue a little bit with the tank tomorrow, right? Try and get him on tier 2, whatnot. Thanks a lot for tuning in today. I hope you guys had fun and kept you company throughout your gaming and your evenings. So thanks again. Take care and I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Thank you. Bye-bye.